against the English, finishing the day at 351 for 5, getting 100. Hodge, outside the off stump there, Logan. So Kavim Hodge getting to his maiden Test 100. There was also a half century for the impressive Alec Atenes. Unable to get to his 100, but his time will come. He's been batting pretty decently for the Caribbean team, the West Indies side out there in England. So they were responding to the English massive 416. It's not so massive now. And still with 5 wickets in hand, I'm not gonna pitched up and played back to the bowler. So yes, in that match, the West Indies team, they responded well, getting 351, 5 wickets still remaining. The former captain, Holder, as well as Joshua De Silva. So, I'm looking outside here, stump of play and a miss right by Ramdullah. And food is coming out of bags here in the scorers and commentary booth. No offers of food or corn. But it's the beautiful corn. Of course, world famous, the corner of, as this one is pushed into the cover region. And they're able to get a single. So that brings the over to end. A very impressive opening over by Yusuf Ramlogan, one where he conceded only 2 runs. So the BARATARIA ball players team, after being inserted here, they are 9 for 2. So of course, in Diego Martin, if you're from anywhere in Diego Martin, you'd know the corn man at the corner of Savannah Road and Bagatelle Road there. His world famous corn. You can get your boiled corn there. Not a paid political announcement, but of course inviting you to come and join this beautiful scenery here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, where the crowd continues to come in. So looking to continue from the southern end, the Diego Martin main road end, it's Dion Plucky Pair. He's going to bowl to Ramdullah. And Ramdullah plays it out to the man at mid-off. Will only get a single. The fielder doing well there. If it's wanting the captain of this combined team, Mr. Simmons, he's always gesticulating, changing the field. He's got in his ears that slip the big man, Mario Balcon. But it's Dion Pierre who runs in. Mohammed bangs it to the man at mid-on. He does the fielding. Only a single. And they will definitely be quite happy to just allow singles to be conceded here in the power play. As Dion Plucky Pierre just cruises back to the top of his run. Looks at his field. Pierre. That's a good ball, but it's just pushed out into the offside. And they run through for a quick single. Ram Logan doing the fielding there in the covers. So you all know my favorite song for summer, or should I say Java, the July-August vacation, is none other than the song from Aaron Duncan and Travel Zoe. And right now they're singing it here. Single, 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 single. Well, it's Pierre who's going to try to get a wicket here. And he's driven out to the man at mid-off. No run conceded. So the combined All-Stars team, a team that is usually made up of veterans. And when I mean veteran servicemen, both active and past servicemen, who normally play in the combined team. They have both a football and cricket team. Dion Pierre. And struck on the pad, and up goes the finger. So Mohammed has to go. Dion Pierre celebrates. Look at the exit as he sends him on his way. So getting the breakthrough is Dion Pierre as Kwame Mohammed goes LBW for 4. Combined celebrates. BARATARIA ball players have a dejected look on his face. Kwame Mohammed, as we look at it again, his simplest of decisions. It pitched in line, straightened, and umpire John had no hesitation in raising the finger, and Mohammed was on his way, and he makes way for the big man, Deshaun Charles. He sports the number 1 jersey, and he'll be hoping to be the number 1 man here. In the last game, he was named the player of the match for both his batting and bowling exploits. Well, he has a chance to set things right with the bat early on here as the combined team gets an early breakthrough. Dion Pierre with the wicket. And the flags are out in the stands. The fans, though few in number, very active here early on this evening. And Dion Pierre with 1 more ball to complete his second over. He has figures of 1 for 10. He's going to be bowling to Deshaun Charles, a man who plays his cricket, with both Police and Clark Road, according to the version of the game. He's facing Pierre. He's outside the over stump. Wide signal by umpire John. So unable to close out the over, Dion Pierre. So I had a Freudian slip of the tongue when I said he plays his football. Yes, Deshaun Charles, a very good footballer. He's a keeper, former keeper at Caledonia AIA. Then moved to Caledonia until he decided that cricket was his passion and dream. But Dion Pierre, with a passion of his own, comes in. And the ball is allowed to go outside the awesome. So that completes the third over. At the end of 3, the BARATARIA ball players, after being asked to have full strike, they're 13 for 1.
Since they were on sale, Laura bought these umbrella shoes without thinking. Literally, without thinking. Hungry for deals? You'd better come and satisfy it at KFC before doing something crazy. 7 pieces of delicious chicken with a bucket of fries. The KFC Wow Bucket for $119.95.
Well, it's a Friday, a rainy Friday, and after having some KFC, you could wash that down with some Johnny Walker. Keep walking. Of course, Johnny Walker, one of the sponsors of the Northzone T20 Festival 2024, as we see Ram Logan coming in. And it's up in the air. It's going to drop safely. It's going to go pretty close to the boundary. The fielder coming around. A bit of sliding. But some good footwork. And keeping it down to just 2. So by any means necessary, the 2 fielders able to combine and get a stop. The keeper and captain having a bit of a laugh. That's Frank Simmons. And Ram Logan, he turns to the top of his run. He's bowled well thus far. It's a short ball down the leg side. A full toss, sorry. Down the leg side. Wider signal by the umpire. So Yusuf Ram Logan there with the wide, probably getting the commentator's curse. Short, and he's guiding this one down to third man. It was short, it was wide, it was asked to be hit, and he just guided past the man. His only job, Ray Campbell, will be to retrieve. So Ramdullah moves on to 14. It was short, it was wide, it was asking to be hit, and he just opened the face past the man there at short third man and down to the boundary for 4. And umpire Clyde Daskin just signaling 4 runs there. So Mateus Ramdullah facing up against Ram Logan. He drives this one out to the mid-off fielder. Just a single. And now this is going to be very, very interesting, as it's going to be Ram Logan who's going to be bowling to Charles. We know Charles can hit a very long ball. They're still in the power play, so not more than 2 fielders can be out of the circle at this time. At this time they have 3. I'll give you the feel. It's a man at short, fine leg, a man out in the mid-wicket region, a man at long on, sorry. There's a man at mid-wicket, a fielder at mid-wicket, short cover, mid-off, more conventional cover, backward point, and a short third man. And it's beating him outside the off stump. A good delivery here, a play and a miss by Deshaun Charles. He's just faced 2 deliveries, but we know how destructive he can be. So the fans continue to come in, and it's driven through the cover region, and it's beats the fielder in the circle, but it's a very heavy outfield here, and they're able to come back for 2. 2 is all they'll get. It was Mohammed who did the fielding. Sorry, it's Holder. Shazad Holder. It was driven on an ordinary day. That would have run quickly to the boundary. But today, it's quite heavy out there. And only 2. Oh, it comes off the edge. And it's going to go close to the boundary here. And he's able to stop it. So a drop catch there. Ram Logan. Hands on his waist. Hands akimbo. Simmons. Ram Logan having a chat there with Mario Belcon. Probably Mario saying, and there we see Simmons saying that it was a bit to his left. But let's look at it here. Charles giving himself some room. Oh, you can't get your hand to that and not take it. A good effort though. Diving across to his left hand. Goalkeeper style. But if you get your hand to it, especially as it's Deshaun Charles, you've got to pull it in. So it's Deshaun Charles who's going to continue. He's going to be bowling the 5th over here. He has the good figures of 1 for 11 from 2. He's going to be bowling to Mateus Ramdullah. And again, the combined team takes their time to get the fielding setting right. Pierre, he's driven it out. So Pierre bowling there. Ramdullah pushing it firmly to the man at Miron. So he's been very consistent, Dion Pierre, thus far. It's normally this over that affects the veterans, having to sprint in for 3 overs and a trot. The third one gets a bit tricky. Ramdula down the track, beaten outside your stump. Good bowling, nice shape there by Pierre. Showing that form may be temporary, but class is permanent. A youngster who had a bright future when he was young, that is. As you're seeing on screen, he's not a spring chicken anymore. But yeah, he steams in. He's driven. One bounce to the fielder and holder. Just misfeeling there. It doesn't cost anything. The bowler though not happy with the effort. But you gotta feel it for the fielding team earlier on. Because that ball there, just pitching in front of him and dropping, dying on him, giving him an uneven bounce. But this is going to be a big challenge here. Dion Pierre, even with all his experience and cunningness, is up against one of the rising stars in white ball cricket in Trinidad and Tobago, Deshaun Charles. So Charles facing up to Pierre. And so just bangs this over. Oh, he's dropped it. My goodness me. A big opportunity put down there. It was Pasada, Raj Pasada. He had a lot of time. Look at it here. It was up in the air, lots of height, not much distance. Pasada had a chance to get under it. And in the end, just putting it down. Oh, is it Pasada? As they say in the army, am I giving the wrong man case? I don't think it was Pasada who put that one down. In fact, it was... Who put it down was Holder. Yes, Holder. Holder who had put it down. Pair. Ramdullah. Good piece of fielding there. That's Ram Logan, Rondell Ram Logan. So Pierre bowling quite well. He's into his 5th delivery, and this is third over. 3 dots, 2 singles. And he's bowling! Dion Plucky Pierre, you beauty. He's true Ramdullah. Look at the celebration. So Dion Plucky Pierre, he's rolling back the years here. He's celebrating as combined strikes again. The BARATARIA ball players team slipping further into problems. They're 27 for 2 as Ramdullah walks away a dejected man. Look at it again. Pierre. It's a Yorker-length delivery. He's yorked him. So Plucky celebrates 1-2-1. As looking to come out to bat here, we've got one of the stars of the victory for the BARATARIA ball players team in their first game. It's Camelo Carambucas. He's walking out to bat, the number 60. At present, the leading run getter in the tournament. He's gotten to 80 thus far. So he's the leading run getter. As he walks out, can he repeat his heroics in his last game? The 2 guest players at the wicket for the BARATARIA ball players team. So very important. As Ram Logan, He's been very economical. A good opening bowling partnership between Ram Logan and Pierre. That's Yusuf Ram Logan. Captain and keeper Frank Simmons just gesticulating, trying to ensure that his field is well set. As we see streaming into the commentary position, much like a morning star, the host of the Morning Shot show on CNC3. That's what it just played out. Ian Wilson. So Ian Wilson has streamed into the commentary position. Good afternoon, Ian.
Good evening, all listeners. Good evening, Gordon. I see that you were holding down the fort very much like the combined all-stars holding on the fort here, celebrating another wicket. And I can't help but notice the experience of this team.
Yeah, well, the combined team is normally a team of veterans. Veterans normally of the security services. Well, Plucky, he's not from the security services. He's more from the hospital. He works at the hospital, St. Anne's to be exact. But the majority of the players would have been ex-soldiers. Some of them still are active members of the Coast Guard,
like
etc.
Frank Simmons, who is there.
This one is true again. So Ram Logan, he's been the perfect foil for Dion Plucky pair.
But I will expect this pair, Dijon Charles and Camilo Karembokers, who had done well in the win against Glenora a few nights ago. I expect them to continue on that vein and put together a decent score.
So that's Plucky pair there, the bigger fast bowler. I was going to say age fast bowler, but I'll say experienced fast bowler. This one is just guided. Oh, some good fielding. No, he hasn't pulled it in. But they'll go through for one. One is all they'll get. So Karen Brokers off the mark.
I don't want people to watch at these teams and underestimate them. They might think they are advanced in experience and might be moving slow. To play in this tournament, you had to qualify out of the 40 overs tournament. So all these teams that are here, they would have been here because they performed and qualified to be here.
Yeah, there was no free passes given here. You had to earn your right. So it's Ram Logan looking to earn his keep here. It's pitched up, and he just bangs it away there.
Dijon Charles getting on top of that immediately and doing what he's known for, dispatching balls to the boundaries. And he picked up 4 more as Barataria ball players. They fly to 33 for 2. And we in the final over of the power play. In the final over of the power play, and of course they want to get as much runs they can get here. They want to take advantage, as we see going through mid-wicket in his whole Dijon Charles style.
It's a full toss and it's banged, but the fielder is out there. His holder, he gets there gingerly and then gets his return in. They'll go through for 2.
I'm not sure if Logan is familiar with Charles, but you don't usually give Charles full tosses to bowl.
Well, he was trying to bowl a hard length, but he realized that Charles, because of his pace, was really standing on the liver, so he tried to go off a bit fuller. In the end, it worked, because this time it's bang through mid-wicket. They will not run this one, though, because the ball will run into the fence for 4. So Dijon Charles picks up another boundary, the second of the over. He's dirty. Yusuf Ram Logan figures a bit, and that brings the end of the power play. At the end of the power play, the Barataria players, after being asked to bat, the 39 for 2.
Excellent, and see, as you mentioned before, he went back with the hard length, and of course, Dijon Charles got what he got 2 balls ago. Almost the same shot, almost the same, I'm sure almost the same blades of grass the ball would have passed to go to the boundary for the 12, I think that was 12 runs in the over from that last over. Barataria ball players completing that power play, 39 for 2. Not bad, but a lot, not what they would have wanted, but of course the heaviness of the outfield would have accounted for that.
It would have helped their cause, the combined team cause. Well, look at the finish off here. Dion Plucky Pierre. He's had the excellent figures of 3 overs, and he's got 2 for 13. So Dion Pierre, 2 for 13 from his 3. Now, the risk that the skipper takes is to bowl a veteran 4 on the trot, especially with the 2 premier batters of the other team have just coming in. Probably as they just come in, it's better bowl him out than to bring him back because, of course, it will be difficult for him to warm back up again.
I was not going to say that when you reach our age, when you finish your first spell, it takes a lot of effort to bowl a second spell.
So Pierre, looking to finish off well. He's up against Karen Brokers. Oh, that's a good delivery.
Very good delivery, in fact. Had to get bat on ball there. Had he not get bat on ball, he would have been in a bit of problems.
Dion Pierre looking in a bit of a discomfort, though. As there we see the field being shown. It's a short-third man. A man, well, it's changing around for the left-handed Charles. So some changes in the field taking place. As we look at Pierre, he seems to be a bit limped. He has the 1-2-1 on his back. I've been asked in the booth if the 1-2-1 represents his fastest pace. 121 kilometers per hour. Dion, I did not say that. I know you were a pretty quick fast bowler in your time. But here he is. And he's driven him over the top of the man at long off for the first KFC maximum of the night.
Dijon Charles recognizing you can't get the ball is the field is a bit heavy. The ball is struggling to get onto the boundary. No struggles there as he went for the maximum. Went aerial this time for a maximum.
Yeah, it was pitched up, given room, and he was able to free his arm. The man on the boundary was very, very interested. That was Ray Campbell. But his only job will be to retrieve.
Dijon Charles, he moves on to 22. 46 for 2.
Very good delivery there. Good comeback ball there by Pierre. He's not been ruffled.
Yes, and a very good delivery. Charles just had to play it with respect. And that's very good. He's moving with a bit of a limp. Yeah. Maybe this 4th over on the trot is a bit too much.
Yeah, quite gingerly. Well, of course, we would have explained that you got to find the right balance, whether to bowl him through or allow him to have to warm back up again, which is always a task when you pass a certain age, regardless of how well you keep your body. You see him there just putting that foot up like the pigeon, the bird that has the broken leg. So just taking a bit of a pressure off of it.
Remind me of the pigeon dance that Bert had in Sesame Street doing the ooh pigeon.
So it's blocky. And just pitched up, he just whips it off the legs. They'll get 1. 1 is all they'll get. So already 9 runs in this over. 2 more legal deliveries left. The big man, Dijon Charles, he's going to be facing Dion Pierre. Pierre just pulling up his socks. Literally, not figuratively. As in comes Pierre. And it's driven out. It's going to go pretty close to the boundary. Good sliding stop out in the deep. I think it was Passad who did the fielding out there. And you see Pierre just limping back. He's puffing. Decent figures. Just 1 short of his 4th over and 2 for 24. You'll take that any day of the year?
Of course, in a T20, you will take those figures all the time. Very good figures.
It may just be spoiled here, or will it get better? Good bowling. The ball just played back. I just see the bird dance there on YouTube. Well, Dion Pierre limps off. takes his hat from the umpire as he has finished his 4 overs. At the end of his 4 overs, 2 for 24. And at the end of 7 overs, the Barataria ball players have reached to 50 for 2 after being asked to bat first.
And that was very good. Now, on my way here, Gordon, I hear you mention the West Indies reply. And that reminded me of the conversation that we had yesterday. And of course, where I was today, we also had a conversation about that. England made 416 all out yesterday. The West Indies made 351 for 6, not for 5. We lost 5 wickets. We were not bowled out like how England were bowled out yesterday. So I want to ask you, who did better? England yesterday or West Indies today?
Well, you'll have to say that the West Indies would have done better with having 5 wickets still to come. But don't discount that the pressure in terms of it's all about match situation awareness. It's not simply black and white. 416 on the opening day, even though you bowl out. So it's Ram Logan, Rondell this time.
One of the younger players in this team.
Yeah, well, I'm judging from the name Yusuf Ram Logan and Rondell Ram Logan. He probably has a connection there, probably father and son.
No, uncle and nephew, you don't know.
Well, it's Ram Logan. Karen Bokas bangs it, but he's only going to get 1. Running across, doing the fielding there was, I think it's Critchlow. No, it's Belcon. Yes, big Mario Belcon. How can we miss the big frame? When I mean big, I mean powerful frame. I'm Ian Wason.
I'm glad that you meant that, actually.
It's going to be Ram Logan, though, Rondell, who's going to be bowling to Deshaun Charles.
He's one of the under-19 players in this team. He's also a guest player. Ryan Yearwood, not playing tonight. He's also an under-19 and guest player, but the other guest player playing this evening is Raj Prasad. In the air, and Dijon Charles gets another maximum. We are not going to see that ball again anytime soon. And bring out the box of balls, because we are going to need another ball to replace that one.
Yeah, so as the umpire, Mr. Gaskin, points to the sky, 2 hands to the sky. It was short, and he just rocked back and banged it out of the stands. A water ball followed by the cameraman as Deshaun Charles continued to power his way here. He's rushed to 31 from 14.
See Stephanie Power coming out with a box of balls. In every match that we have had this week, she would have done that at least 3 times.
3 times per innings. Because
3 times per innings.
All the teams have definitely been hitting the balls out of the grounds.
I'd like to know how many balls they have.
Well, they're probably recycling balls, as you say, from other games across the country.
I feel like tomorrow during the day they might go and look for the balls, because there's a lot of balls you would find, I'm sure, in and around the oval, the venue. The 2 umpires.
Mr. Gaskin, he has the ball in his hand, and Mr. John, the shorter of the 2.
So we want to send out congratulations to Kavem Hodge, his first 100 for the West Indies. Hopefully, first of many to come. A good knock of 120. Alec Athanaze has scored his first 50 for West Indies as well. Congratulations for him. He scored 82. And it must be a thought for the skipper, Craig Brathwaite, who fell for just 48. I really wanted him for that confidence, for a confidence booster to get to his 50 as well.
Well, don't say just 48. It was a good knock, a very timely knock. As we look at the Ram Logan here. And just turned off the hip. He'll jog through for 1.
For the record, my just 48 was a relative, because I've just mentioned 120 and 82, so the 48 was in that context. I am not downplaying that 48 at all.
It's a very good knock there by the skipper. I think the captain himself, Craig Brathwaite, between the 2 test matches, he said that they did not come to the party, and he was hoping that they show up, and definitely they showed up today.
Well, I don't. Well, you must remember. Um, After this delivery from Ram Logan, I'll explain this. Nice delivery. The West Indies struggled in the first test. They're playing a lot better in the second test. Take your mind to 20, 30 years ago when the West Indies would go to England and play a test series. They would play like about 4 county teams before the first test. And in between each test, they would play another team in between each test. A test series in England would have lasted about 2 to 3 months. And then they would have played a lot of warm-up matches. It's not like that anymore, and that's why they struggle.
Ms. Ram Logan to Karen Bocas. He just guides it down to third man. Yes, I'm forced to agree with you, Ian, but it's a different time. And, you know, sport has become a more business-like.
Of course.
Agenda.
And the calendar is
ram-packed.
Ram-packed. You
Football,
can't afford to do that anymore.
Yeah, football, cricket. You know, the footballers now, they play almost every week, week in, week out. Even on the off-season, because they're traveling to different states, all in to commercialization.
And when they're on vacation from their clubs, they're on national duty in between that time. So it's a lot of football.
Likewise with the cricket. We'll continue after this, Ram Logan. And that's a good delivery, just played out. So Ram Logan has come back well. That's the end of his over. His first over, Rondell Ram Logan, costing him 10 runs. So it's a bit on the expensive side. At the end of it, the Barataria ball players, after being asked to bat, they're 60 for 2. Welcome back as we get ready for action to continue here at the Digger Martin Sporting Complex. Remember, you're watching the Northzone Council T20 Festival 2024. So looking to take up the attack from the southern end, Daryl Douglas. He takes up the attack, beginning the 9th over here for the combined All-Stars. Thus far, the combined All-Stars, they've done pretty well, Ian.
Yes, excellent. But you have to be wary of the 2 batsmen at the wicket at the moment. They can explode at any time. Of course, Dijon Charles already exploding.
He's just turning this one up on the onside. The man from long on strides in. Seems to be Ram Logan who is doing the fielding. Sets the ball back to Douglas. And he's going to be bowling to Karen Bocas. Karen Bocas has been quite sedate, just 5 from his 7 deliveries.
But there is no need for him to explode. He's at the non-strikers. Dijon Charles is already going. It will be good for him just to take that single and give Dijon Charles a strike.
Yeah, Dijon Charles striking at 200. 34 from 17 deliveries. My math teacher would be glad that I could do it automatically. You'll be saying, yes, you learned something there. Mr. Pay, you didn't have to pull out the calculator. And there's also a math teacher in the commentary booth, yes. Mr. Abbas, my teacher at Mokrapo East, formerly Mokrapo Senior Comprehensive.
Affectionately known as Compre.
Yeah, the original Compre.
Original Compre.
And there's it's cool. There was a bit of a mix-up, some slipping and sliding there by Holder. He's not had the best time in the field. He already put down Dijon Charles. Look at it here. He was running. He lost his footing. And he's able to scramble and get the return in.
I'm concerned about his fitness because he could have injured himself there.
Yeah, we'll continue after. That's a nice, fine sweep, but it's going to hold up on this heavy outfield. In the meantime, See, I don't think he has the right footwear.
And I was now going to comment on that. A lot of the players are not wearing cricket footwear. The bowler himself, if you can see one of the sole,
his sole has just left his, not his body, but the shoe. He gets rid of it completely, so he'll have to finish the over. There he's just guiding it. So he's mixing it up here, Karen Bokas. Although he's not going full out at full hilt just yet. He's just using the dabs and the sweeps.
So a lot of the cricketers at this level would be accustomed playing cricket on particular fields with matting. And of course, they don't really have or use these cricket
boots, yeah.
Cricket
studs.
Boots, crickets with studs and things. And that is what you would need today on this particular venue.
Yeah. You know, the field has held up well, both the field and the wicket. Continue after. And this is short, and he just lifts it out of the ground. The cars in the car park are in trouble.
I think people need to move their cars from there. You must watch when the BARATARIA ball players are batting, especially Dijon Charles, and move your vehicles. You don't want your vehicles parked.
It was short, it was wide on the leg side. He just helped it along. My car is parked there, but it lands safely for KFC Maximum. So Dijon Charles motos to 40.
And we're after 9 overs, 72 for 2. Charles on 40. He's going blazing. Cars are in danger. Kevin Booker's just on 10. He's doing the right thing. He's watching the Dijon Charles show from very close. And of course, he's doing the right thing, just giving Charles a strike. And Charles is the difference between BARATARIA getting 150 and 180, 190. So let Dijon Charles continue to go guns blazing as Rondell Ramlogan will look to bowl to these gentlemen yet again.
Yeah, he's going to be bowling to Karen Bokas. And if we follow the script, Karen Bokas is going to just nudge it around, try to get a single, and then allow Dijon Charles to continue motoring here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. Remember, you're watching the Diego Martin, the Northzone T20 Festival, brought to you by the Northzone Cricket Council, and of course, sponsored by the Office of the Prime Minister through the Sport and Culture Fund, NLCB.
Don't forget, Karen Bokas is coming off an 80 from the Glenora win, the win against Glenora.
And just on cue, he just guides it to the short-turn man and gets off strike. He say, over to you, Deshaun. Of course, some of the sponsors, Police Credit Union, JMMB. We've also got Angostura, the House of Angostura. I could do with something from the House of Angostura today in this weather. As well as I can do with some KC. But in just about 5 balls, though, we're going to be having the Blue Waters drink break, and that's all I'm going to be getting when I'm on commentary. That's Blue Waters. So
after commentary, after the game is through, then we could take something from the Angostura.
That's a good delivery there, Ram Logan. And rotating the strike well there. Just playing it down with Deshaun Charles. And they jogged through for another single. As I was saying earlier when I was on commentary by myself, so there was nobody to enjoy the joke, Ian. I'm saying that they enjoying my favorite tune of the August holidays, the Java holidays, which is, we continue after this delivery. And it's a good ball, but he just plays it up on the onside and he goes through for what?
A single, your favorite song.
My favorite tune by Aaron Duncan and Travel Zoe. That's single, 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 single. I wouldn't put in the other part of the song. It may not be PG friendly.
I wouldn't try to sing it because I want a full 40 overs.
Well, Ram Logan to continue. Charles is up in the air.
One bounce into the boundary for 4. In fact, 2 bounces before it crosses the rope. So Charles moves on to 45. It's 79. 79 for 2.
So he's 1 hit away from what could be a 50. His first of the season. Again, it was Holder who's out there. The ball seemed to be falling Holder. He had a drop chance where he slipped at Deshaun Charles. And within the last over or so, he's been on screen about 3 times, each time gingerly running around in the field. And he's driven out there by a bit of a misfield. They turn. They stay for water.
And if you look at the footwear, you see that again, not the traditional cricket boots.
Yeah, they struggle a bit. Of course, the Northzone zonal cricket still plays on matting wickets.
A lot of matches play on matting.
Yeah. But even if you had the matting stud, the matting bowling studs, you'd be pretty safe out here.
Yeah, it would be good. It would be feasible on the surface.
But I think a lot of them are just playing with ordinary sneakers. And it's a good delivery, but again, well played. And this is a very good partnership here between Deshaun Charles and Karen Brokers. They're just rotating the strike, and in between, they get the order 4 or 6. They're not going guns a-blazes, and that brings the end of the 10th over. After 10, the BARATARIA ball players, after being asked to bat first, they're 81 for 2. So that brings up the Blue Water's drinks break. So while they have a drink of Blue Water, we will have one as well as we go to the break.
Blue Water's posse identified! Somebody pass Blue Water, somebody bring Blue Water, somebody get Blue Water, and we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a Blue Water spray. Take a Blue Water spray. In your school or home, take a Blue Water spray. When the bus run out, take a Blue Water spray. Party posse water, working posse water, school children they water. Blue Water spray, fitness posse water, the office posse water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. Manners and respect.
Respect, my brother.
Respect, man. Speaking about respect, Adrian, I mean, how important is it to the whole banking experience?
So us at GMMB, as you know, we push a vision of love within our mission. And the purpose of that vision of love as it pertains to respect is us empathizing with our clients, being able to acknowledge their current position so that we could tailor a solution for them. Because everyone's position is not the same. So our vision of love allows us to connect with our customers and our clients respectively and provide them that unique service.
Truth be told, it's GMMB. Banking for real, with real people. Manners and respect.
Always, my brother.
Every time.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Do whatever the crunch you want. Delicious nuggets made from 100% chicken breast. Try it in our crispy hot and spicy recipe or in the Colonel's original recipe. Mix and match. The new hot and spicy nuggets. Spiciness you love to crunch. It's finger licking good.
Welcome back to the Digger Sporting Complex as we get ready for the second half of this innings by the BARATARIA ball players. At the end of 10, they were 81 for 2. Deshaun Charles one hit away from what would be a well-played 50. If he gets to it, he's on 46 from 21 balls, and partnering him in a sedate knock, the ultimate Shianka ruler, Camelo Karambokas. Looking to continue from the northern end is Daryl Douglas. He has a new shoes on, sparkling white shoes. He walked out of his last shoe. He's bowling to Karambokas, and it's played back. And they're able to just jog through for one. As we welcome back Ian Wilson, just a single there of the first ball after the water break, so only one ball bowled. And the bowler is Daryl Douglas. As the captain and keeper, Mr. Frank Simmons, is just ensuring that his field is well positioned. He's got two men at long on. A very strange field. There's a man at straightest long on, a man at a widest long on, and then a man in front at forward square leg. So there's three. Can't call it a ringer. It's a very tight position in there. But of course, Deshaun Charles had been going over the ropes, so they could only position there and they could go over the head.
It doesn't really matter because Charles is going over the ropes, but it does give an indication where the bowler will be bowling. He's not supposed to be doing that, though.
It's a single though, so the plan is working. 3 deliveries, two runs. Remember, his first over went for 12. The current run rate is 7.9, and the projected score 158. At the toss, the captain, Simmons, said he was looking to keep them down to about 160. That's a pass score for him. And this driven out on the offside. The fielder comes around, does the fielding. That's Ram Logan. And Charles gets back onto strike. Douglas bowling. He just played it out there. So Charles just playing it out there. So Charles just slowing down a bit here, Ian.
Yes, and Charles, you can see the bowler trying to get Charles to play that on the onside. He's giving him a lot of air for him to come forward.
That one played straight to a holder. He does a whole lot better there. Seems like his footing has improved. And that brings the over to an end. So at the end of the 11th over, it's 84 for 2 after 11. A very good over there after the water break, Ian.
Yes, very good over from Douglas.
He just conceded 3 runs.
Just the 3 runs.
So that was excellent there, especially when you're considering that the premier batters of the BARATARIA ball players team are in the wicket. Both of them can catch fire pretty quickly. As the old saying goes, they can go from 0 to 100 real quick. So Rondell Ramlogan to continue. He's going to be bowling to Camelo Karambokas.
Just get the feeling that these two batsmen just trying to play it off until about the 15th over and then to explode.
Yeah, they're playing like cage lions. As they just push this one out into the covers, and they're able to run through for a single.
It will be interesting to see the Combine All-Stars reply. It will be interesting to see that. But you know that We know what ball players are capable of, and we also have to remember and keep in mind that every team that's playing in this tournament deserves the right to play here. Do not underestimate anyone.
Well, the combined team have firepower of their own in Mario Belcon.
Of course, and we all know what he can do.
And so he's driven. Oh, it's a bit of a misfield. And he gets 2 for 1. He's going to turn and come for 2. That's awful.
It's an awful, that's kind of nonchalant feeling.
Yeah, and he didn't even recover to make an effort. That's Zaid Khan there. Really poor. And it's East Mokarapo student we have been advised. But I think I don't want to come down too hard now that I know he's a youngster, but still, that was awful. It went through his legs, and he didn't even make an effort to recover. Since Ram Logan bowling to, that's a good delivery there. Yes. Keeps the big man on 49. He'll have to wait another delivery.
Yeah, that was a beautiful delivery from the young man. He got extra bounce outside the off stump, and Charles not getting any contact with that. And the wicketkeeper Simmons, Frank Simmons, who is one of the members of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board.
And it's up in the arc. It's in the air. It's gone all the way. It's a KFC maximum, and that brings up the 100. Dishon Charles. He gets the 50, sorry.
Charles flies to 50, just 7 runs away from the team's 100. Charles on 55 from 28. 9 runs off the over so far. But the over was a very good over up to that point. Logan was going quite well.
In fact, he 2 should have been a dot ball. But let's see how he goes here. 2 more deliveries. Again, and this time Khan does a whole lot better.
So Logan, one of the under 19 players in this team, also a guest player, showing his worth with the ball, bowling to the destructive Dishon Charles, who's on 55. Gets a movement away from Charles. Good ball in the end. That's the end of the over. Just the 9 runs from it. At the end of 12, BARATARIA ball players are 93 for 2.
Yeah, pretty good over there. And I think after the water break, the combined team has continued where they left off, applying pressure, ensuring that nothing is given to the BARATARIA ball players easily. We have a partnership here that is well balanced. You have Karen Broker just rotating the strike using his wrist, a very risky, not risky, but risky batting, just playing the ball through the third man region, fine leg, backward square region. And then we have the brute hitting force of Dishon Charles. But it's going to be Darryl Douglas with his new boots, sparkling white boots, not the black boots that he walked out of the sole. But this time he's down the track and it's out of here. So Karen Bokas, he's probably heard me. He says, what Dishon can do, I can do it just as well. As he drives that over the top of the bowler's head and over the boundary for a KFC maximum.
I think one of our cameramen was in a bit of danger. If you look at that ball, it was heading down to him. He was in a bit of danger to duck for cover. That's Nigel. That's Nigel Jawahir there. He has to duck for cover.
So Karen Book is just playing that one to the shortish point region.
At least Nigel was able to keep his eye on the ball, unlike what happened to me a couple months ago in the TTCV T20 Festival. Following that ball on the camera, didn't realize the ball was coming right next to me.
You were almost struck. I had a couple catches though, that I took as a cameraman.
I remember you dropped some catches. I remember that. I didn't. I can't recall you taking any catches in that particular match.
Well,
This one is going in the air. The cameraman could be in danger again, but no. I think the neighbors are in danger for that one.
yeah, it's another KFC maximum. Dishon Charles. He is lighting a fire here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. He's rushed to 61.
And 106 for 2. Look at that ball go in the night sky. I'm just hoping that it doesn't connect with a passing vehicle on the Diego Martin Main Road. There's some passerby just walking to the nearby shop.
Well, walking out is Miss Stephanie Power.
That's what, for the third time already?
Well, it's just that I told you, every innings, about 3 times, she has to bring new balls. Well, while it look for ball, we look at the highlights of Dishon Charles' innings. He was savage to anything short of a length. On the ground or in the air if you pitched up. And if you bowl short, he was back and whacking it over the top and out of the field. He brought up his 50. What a 50 it has been. Dishon Charles, he's marching along here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex.
What I would do if I was one of these bowlers, and this is why it is very important here for bowlers to use the variation, change the variation in pace, especially that change of pace to unsettle the batsman. He's already in a mood. He will be, like that shot he would have played in the air if that was a slower ball. He could have been in a spot of bother because in most cases, the ball could possibly go straight in the air, but you need to have variation.
But we continue after this delivery. Just playing it out on the offside there. That was a faster delivery by Douglas. I'll ask you 2 questions, one serious and one in jest. The serious question is, the slower ball. It's not an easy ball to bowl at this level, you know, to deceive the batter. Mostly at this level, bowler, slower ball, you can see it out of his hands because his action is actually slower. We'll continue after this ball, as this one is just flicked, guided. As they go for 1, they're coming back for 2, easily. Jogging through for it, really. So at this level, the slower ball, it's a tricky ball that most bowlers don't have in their arsenal.
A slower ball, like any other difficult delivery, you have to practice it. That's why you have to make use of the practice sessions, the next sessions, and things like that. You have to practice it. And there are different ways to bowl a slower ball. We'll talk about it after this delivery. This one is cutting, and he will get 1 as Mario Belcon comes off the boundary. The wicketkeeper, Frank Simmons, doesn't get that cleanly, and they will get another run, an extra run there. So there are different ways to bowl the slower ball. You can split your index finger and your middle finger, so the grip will loosen. So you can round your arm in normal speed, but because of that split, the ball will come off slower. That's one. Then there's some bowlers bowl the off cutter. That's also another slower ball. Some bowl the back of the hand, which to me is very difficult. But the one I like to use, I just round my arm slower. I still don't know how people don't read it, because it's been very successful with me, but that's the one I use. With the split of the middle finger and the index finger, sometimes your length mightn't be what you wanted. It might come up shorter. The ball might be shorter. You have to adjust. You have to adjust your length, where you want to release when you want to release the ball, when you're splitting that fingers. So there are different ways to bowl the slower ball.
Well, in between that, this coaching session by bowling session by Ian Wilson, the BARATARIA ball players, after being asked about, they are 111 for 2 after 13. And looking to take up the attack continuing the attack is Rondell Ramlogan from the northern end. He comes in. It's a big hit there. Big offer. But it's good to just doesn't get hold of it. Goes out, scoots out for a single. So you said your slower ball had a slower arm action, and it was very successful. I was not good. That was the question I was going to ask it, Jess. But the moment has passed. But I'll ask it still.
Ask it still, because you have been doing me that whole week.
How much slower? How would have been your slower ball?
Real slow, because I always get wickets with it, Gordon. I always get wickets with it. Because my stock delivery would be a slower ball for other fast bowlers.
So that's what I was going to say. But the moment had passed. But it's still quite funny to cricketers, really, because knowing you were bowling slow all the time. So what is your slower ball?
Slower ball. A slower ball.
Well, so I'm looking to get a wicket, probably with a slower ball. The bowl's a good delivery, good cricket delivery, but it's well played by Karen Brokers. And he seems to be in a bit of a trouble here. He's limping. I think his bat would have struck him when he tried to play that delivery, very close to the unmentionables or the family jewels, whichever one you want to describe it as. If you see it, it was a short ball, a quicker ball, not a slower one, by Ramlogan, rushed Karen Brokers, and he brought the bat through, just striking him in that very tender region. Wide down the leg side.
You saw it as it left his arm. As the ball left his hand, you saw the ball ambling down the leg side. 114 for 2. We are almost halfway through the 14th over. 13.2 overs gone.
Yeah, you see it there, well down the leg side. Easy for umpire Gaskin to stretch his arms and signal wide. So I'm going to continue. He's pitched up and it's up in the air. Whoa.
Did he save it?
I don't think so. He's not quite sure. I think that went for 6, but let's look at the umpire, and he does signal 6.
Yes, the umpire signals 6, but a good effort in the end from the fielder. A very good effort. Remember, these guys are not spring chickens. It's a very good effort.
He got his 2 hands straight, but he stepped before he released the ball. So look at it. Whap, steps on the field, and then he gets rid of the ball. So he steps, when he felt the rope under his feet, and that's the other Ramlogan, Yusuf.
Very good effort from him still. Charles, in the meantime, moves to 69 with this signal. He moves to the single. He moves to 70. 70 from 65, so he is maintaining that 200 strike rate.
Yeah, he's going quite well thus far.
Karen Brokers has accelerated a little. He's on 28 from 22, and the partnership is going quite well.
Yeah, well, the partnership approaching 100, sorry. The partnership probably just 2 shy of 100. Yeah, so it's 6 short of 100. Make that 5 short of 100 partnership. They came together with the scores at 27.
95-run partnership between these two. Karen Brokers only putting together 29 of those runs.
Yeah, and that's what partnerships are about, though. I think if a lot of relationships, as I become the relationship guru here, as you was the fast bowling guru a short while ago, and just flicking that one off into the mid-wicket region. If a lot of relationships in life, both business, personal, relative, would be just like that, complementary instead of competitive. Because Karen Brokers can go. He could have come out here and decided that he wanted to go as well, but instead he just nudged the ball around, and he allowed the big man, Deshaun Charles, to go. And in the end, that different being complementary formed a perfect partnership. As after 14, the BARATARIA ball players, they won 23 for 2.
Subway Series presents the Italianos. 3 new subs made with an Italian flair. Say ciao to the zesty hotshot Italiano, the tastier than ever ultimate BMT, or go all in with the boss. Each served with a free 16-ounce drink. Elevate your game at Subway.
Do you have multiple loans with high installments? Is that weighing you down? Police Credit Union has the solution for you. Merge all your commitments into one manageable payment, affordable interest rate, and a comfortable loan repayment term. Break free from those shackles with our Free Yourself Debt Consolidation Loan. Let PCU be the key to your financial freedom. Apply for a Free Yourself loan today. All loans are subject to normal lending criteria. Police Credit Union, your future is safe with us.
Welcome back. Ray Campbell has the ball in his hands. He's going to be bowling to a well-set Deshaun Charles on 71 from 36. Ray Campbell normally a very good bowler at the death, but he'll have it all to do here. He's coming to bowl his first over in the 15th over. He's bowling to a well-set Deshaun Charles. Goes past the batter. Dot delivery. Good start there. Ian, I realize that this combined team, they like to bowl out their bowlers. They're not rotating the bowlers. I'll continue after this delivery. So when it's driven on the offside, they'll get one. So you'd have seen, besides just the rotating, that would have been Yusuf Ramlogan from the southern end to the northern end. A bowler has come on and he's bowled his 4 overs. So Yusuf would have been rotated and then he's bowled all his overs on the trot. There's no rotation. So while you're hot, be the iron while it's hot. I think that's the mantra they're going with.
Yeah, because we did we did explain when you reach a certain age, when you reach our age, when you finish a spell, it's very difficult to come back for a second spell. You have to warm up for a very long time. By the time you warm up, the next team is batting.
So it's Rick Campbell. Karen Bokas pulling this one, not getting hold of it. They'll walk a single.
But it's a good over so far. A dot ball, a single, a wide, and another single. But Dijon Charles, who is going to face now, can change that with one hit.
Yeah.
And Campbell is aware of that. Let's see how Campbell will approach this one.
Driven back past the bowler. Karen Bokas taking some evasive action.
And I would like to see, well, I see the batters are coming around the wicket, angling the ball into Charles. Because when they were over the wicket, they tend to push it wide and freeing his arms. So they're trying to cramp him for space.
Yeah. They've also sort of heavy onside feel. Flicked off the leg straight to the fielder.
And it's for another poor bit of feeling. Looked like it went straight to him. Yeah. It just went straight through him. And Karen Bokas gets 4 runs.
Shaking his head there is Ray Campbell. He can't believe it. It's Dion Plucky pair. Unable to get down.
As a bowler, it's very discouraging when things like that happen.
Yeah, he just went through him. He tried to go down on the long barrier, but although he went down, that barrier had a hole. It's probably some of the barriers that they put on carnival time. You know, those barriers that the people jump through, around and over. So it's Campbell.
That very good delivery, choking Karen Bokas. And very good delivery in the end. At the end of Campbell's opening over, only conceding 8 runs, a 1-4, the wide, and the 3 singles. So it's a good over from Campbell as after 15 overs, Barataria ball players 131 for 2, and we're in the final 5. At this phase, you have 2 wickets, you lost 2 wickets, 8 wickets in hand. You have Dijon Charles is set on 73 from 39 and Karen Booker's 34 from 26. Now you're going to see attacking shots from both ends. You're not going to see Karen Booker's holding back anymore. I think this is where he too will start, because we saw some signs. We saw some hits. He's on 34 from 26. But Charles, of course, you know he will take charge. But Karen Booker's will be opening up his hands as well. I reckon that in the next 5 overs, they can get about 60 runs and get close to 200, but they will get to about 180, 190, somewhere about there.
Well, it's going to be the other Ram Logan. No, it's a new bowler, sorry, Critchlow, who's going to be bowling Anthony Critchlow, who's going to take up the attack from the northern end. So Anthony Critchlow taking up the attack from the northern end. Again, a fresh bowler to come in the death, as you should say, the death over has been bowled here from the 15th to the 20th. Consider a long death. The death is normally the last 3 overs. But from the 15th, we know that's the business end of things, the back end, as they call it.
The power hitting end. This is where batters like Andrew Russell and Kieran Pollard really relishes. They really relish this time of the innings.
It's driven. But there's a man out there at the long off region. And
Ram Logan.
Yeah. And they're able to go through for a single. As we see flags flying in the stands. A couple more patrons have come in. Some bring out their cameras to take those Instagram moments. It's so many social media handles. It's TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, FaceTime.
I think so. I've heard about it. Snapchat.
Or Snapchat, yes. That's
a lot of these apps.
Well, looking to make a moment of his own here is Critchlow, and just guided away there by Karen Bokas. But Karen Bokas, these two batters, in fact, the innings has really embodied what good T20 cricket is about. You've preached it all week long till we've gotten tired of hearing it. But about the rotation of strike and ones and twos, and they've done that quite well this evening here, Ian.
And when you look at it, the current run rate is still 8.67, 133 from 15.2 overs.
It's up in the air, a bit of a chance, the fielder is coming in. Ram Logan, oh, he puts it down. My goodness me. Rondell Ram Logan.
And that's a cardinal error. How can you put down Dijon Charles? He was on 74 from 40 at the time. Oh, my word. Ram Logan.
Well, he got to it. It was a good effort in terms of getting there. But I think at this level, once you get there, you got to hold on.
He covered a lot of ground. He wasn't settled. He was still running in. He was still running in. So a very good effort. We give him an A for effort. And this allowed appeal. It could be close. Yes, it is. And look, the little jiggle from Critchlow. Critchlow, have your fun. He's sending Karen Bokas out 35 from 27. It's 134 for 3.
And he definitely enjoyed that. He enjoyed it all the way to a wiggle in the waist.
Now, last year, if you could remember, it was all about Dio doing the wiggling for Glenora. He didn't play in Glenora's first game, but hopefully we'll hope to see that Dio dance sometime in the tournament.
Well, look at this one here. Yeah, it's definitely striking front. Simmons is up. Really appealing loudly there. Karen Bokas disappointed with himself. As we see Critchlow coming in. And I think that's all we'll see of him coming in. We'll not see the Critchlow wiggle.
Hopefully he will get a couple more wickets and we'll see the Critchlow wiggle later in the evening.
I'm sure they'll have a replay for us sooner rather than later. But looking to come out, it's Marlon Phillips. Marlon Phillips who walks to the crease. A very important and timely breakthrough there by the combined All-Stars team there.
Yes, and it was actually the very next delivery from that Dijon Charles drop. So Charles got a life, he's on 75, but not Karim Booker. He goes. Let's look at the delivery again. Went across the line, looked to play, whipped that ball over mid-wicket, missed the ball completely, and the umpire had no choice but to send him. And look at the jiggle, look at the Critchlow jiggle.
So he sends him on his way. The new batter, Marlon Phillip, comes to the crease. So he'll have to start over. Anthony Critchlow with 2 more deliveries left in this over. Driven out. Caught back on his haunches. There was Ram Logan, Yusuf, that is. Arai Smile.
Gets the dangerous Dijon Charles, and well set. He's on 75, and I'm sure that he will have his eyes set on 100. No one has scored 100 yet so far in this edition of the Northzone T20 Festival. Hopefully, Charles could get there first.
Slower delivery there.
Very good delivery, in fact. So Charles move on to 76. Philip just on 1.
Yes, Marlon Phillip should be on 1.
In fact, that's the end of the over.
So at the end of a very good over there by Anthony Critchlow, an over where he conceded just 5 runs, got the 1 wicket. The combined All-Stars, they're 155 for 3 after 16. 136, sorry, 136 for 3 after 16. Yeah, the ticker is just stuck a bit.
You know, today we had an issue with the World IT, a lot of issues that we had today. The World Bank, some of the banks were under some pressure.
This one is played out. I want to continue to hear that this is news to me.
Even this morning when I was looking at the test between the West Indies and England, they had some issues with their graphics as well. It was all connected, but it was fixed after a while. And the umpires in that match, Nasser Hussain and Ian Bishop, alluded to that.
Not the umpires, the commentators.
The commentators, sorry. This is Marlon Phillip. Will be facing up
To Ray Campbell. Ray Campbell has bowled well. He's driven out square of the wicket. Only 1.
And of course, they don't mind that because that will bring Dijon Charles, who is on about 76 to 77, sorry, I beg your pardon, to strike. How will Campbell approach bowling to Charles?
He's pitched up thus far. This is just helped on its way. 1 bounce, 4 runs.
Excellent shot. He waited for it. He tried to bowl it a bit slower, but Charles saw it and he waited for it. And it's 4 more runs. So he moves on to the 80s. He's on 81. He's eyeing that 100. Dijon Charles.
Look at it here. Coming across his stumps and just helping that one over the top of the infield and down to the boundary for 4. So he becomes the highest run scorer of this 2024 T20 Festival, going past his fellow player, colleague, Karen Bokas. This one is driven up on the onside. Just a single.
So Campbell, despite the 4, it's still a decent over. Not a bad over by any means.
It's bowling to Phillip, though, with the fields spread far and wide. And they're playing over that one.
Yes, and that's a wide, and rightly called a wide. He deliberately went outside, didn't intend for it to go that wide, but he wanted Marlon Phillip to reach for it.
So just coming off the pad, no run. So they're applying some pressure here. Since the fall of the Karen Brokers wicket, the momentum has swung slightly back to Karen Brokers. And
very close to the stumps, but it will run away to the boundary just inside. Ah, yes, it does. It does run to the boundary. The two fielders colliding.
Let's look to see what the umpire will see.
He wouldn't see what we saw. He definitely wouldn't see what we saw.
He's asking the players, no signal from him. So it's going to be 2 runs.
It's going to be 2 runs, but they didn't see what we saw. Look, the replay now, and the umpire, a couple of the players are watching the screen. I think the umpire is watching. Let's look at it here. It did hit the boundary, but the umpires couldn't see it from their vantage point.
So it's 2-run signal, and Kirchlow is going to continue. Anthony Kirchlow, he's done well thus far for his team. And it's driven over the top of the man at mid-on, long on, and 6 more. So it was pitched up. He just freed his legs. So it's Kirchlow to continue.
This is down the leg side. Now, Gordon, I want to ask you something. You have been asking me questions all week. Let me ask you a question. This is not the first time we have seen a decision like this. The umpires didn't see, and they had to rely on the fielders. Now, I'm not saying the fielders are not honest, because this was another example. He would not have seen. And we saw the ball bounce, but the ball bounced and rolled back a little bit, so the fielder would generally think, honestly believe the ball didn't go for the boundary, as chances hitting this one along the ground. Now, we have the benefit of the technology. Now, we don't have DRS, but could a zone employ a third umpire for these sort of decisions? We don't have the lines, we don't have DRS, we don't have the other technology that would align if the ball would be pitching outside the off, some things like that. But could we have, for these little decisions that could make a difference, the third umpire?
Well, it's two-sided. First thing, my belief is that as long as you have the technology in terms of you can get a third eye or a third or fourth pair of eyes to examine, as this one is guided by Philip, he gets a single to help in increasing the accuracy and the transparency of the result. Look at it here. It was edge found. The two players tracking down. The slide went in.
He did save it initially.
It was Zaid Khan who knocked it out of his hands, really.
So he took it where the ball, there's some space between the ball and the boundary, so he would honestly believe that he saved it. Now, this is how, you can't deny this one. There's no doubt about this one from Dijon Charles. All the way, there is no rope, nothing to stop that one. Dijon Charles, he gets another big KFC maximum.
But he's looking like he wants to get to 100 here, eyeing 100, the first 100 of the Northzone T20 Festival 2024.
So you are in favor of using
yes.
the technology and having a third umpire?
Yes, but the only thing that stands in its way is it must be agreed upon beforehand.
Of course.
So if it's in the rule book, yeah, it should be used. This time he's driving this one back over the bowler's head. The fielder does well.
You see the amount of water there that was So this could give you an idea how difficult it is for the fielders if you don't have the proper footwear. You see the water that was splashed.
Well, it's going to be Richlow. He's going to be bowling to Philip. Full toss. Again, the fielder does well. But they're coming back for 2. Oh, it's a direct hit. He's gone.
A direct hit. Brilliant. Brilliantly done. Brilliantly done. What a throw. What a throw. What an effort. Brilliantly done.
Raj Pasada. Look at the military celebration. He locked the gun. It was locked and loaded. Brilliant return by Pasada.
Moments like these that lift a team. A superb throw.
In fact, he was throwing to the longer side. He was at middle honor. He picked it up, threw it, and credit to the wicketkeeper who realized that it was going to hit. That was Simmons, and he allowed it to hit. And Philip was well short of his ground. He goes. And looking to stride out is the 0-0. Vaughan Brown. So look at it here again. Dragged it on the onside. Passad, a bit of a bubble. They say never run on a misfield. But look at this throw. Lazy running though. Yes, very lazy running. He didn't even get a stride in.
He wasn't expecting that. He didn't expect that his side would have been the danger side.
Yeah.
He was thinking that Dijon Charles is the one to have to run. But it's unfortunate there. It's very unfortunate that...
Well, it's you were saying it's unfortunate. I'm saying it was poor cricket. The basic, you got to keep your eyes on the ball.
Exactly.
His eyes were not on the ball. He wasn't even watching it. So when he started to stretch, he was after the ball and the wicket. They're going to change the ball this time for a different reason.
Yes, the ball, because we saw the amount of water the ball would have been picking up as it rolled to the boundary. So they have to, the ball, of course, these balls cannot take a lot of water. So they change in condition. They get soft. The seams get soft.
So John there with the change of ball. Wouldn't call it a new ball, but a different ball. As Dishon Charles, the taller of all the players there. He's pretty close to 100. What would be a well-played one if he gets to it. And it's Ray Campbell. Last season, he was a wicket taker for this combined team. He'll be looking to continue that this season, as we see the flags in the stands. Young ladies just waving those flags. As Campbell is going to be bowling to Charles. And Charles lifts this one over the top of the man at a wideish mission for 6. A KFC maximum. Dishon Charles.
Charles is making this look easy. He should be in the 90s by now.
I think he's just about one hit away from what would be a well-played 100. It was pitched up, and he just was able to free his arm. There's a fielder down there. All he could do was shadow it over the fence for 6. Gaze up in the air again. Dropping short this time. He turned his head and he's out. He will continue walking back or jogging back. That's Vaughan Brown. A very good throw from out in the deep. It seemed to be Richlow. So the combined team, they're looking quite good in the field here. And in fact, it's the more experienced players who are feeling better than the younger players.
Experience. It is called experience. And they're doing quite well. They're doing quite well. It's 164 for 4.
As we look at it again, that was Charles. He was trying to go over. He corralled it. That was Courage Low, and he got his return in. Ray collected, and Vaughan Charles was not even in the picture. Not even in the frames.
It's 164 for 5. Dijon Charles is on 95.
One hit away from what would be a well-played 100.
95 from 48 deliveries. 4 fours and 8 maximums.
Yes, the ground has been heavy, but he has said, okay, it's heavy. That's not going to bother me. There's no heaviness in the atmosphere. So Charles looking to bowl. It's Campbell, sorry, looking to bowl to Charles. Just turned on the onside. Khan does the feeling.
Campbell is into his third over. None for 24, well, none for 25. Dion Pierre, 4 overs, 2 for 24. Yusuf Ramlogan, 3 overs, none for 26. Rondell, 4 overs. That's Rondell Ramlogan, 4 overs, none for 35. Darrell Douglas, 3 overs, none for 33. Ray Campbell is in his third over, none for 25. Anthony, 2 overs, 1 for 22.
So it's Ray Campbell who's going to be bowling here. There's a good fielding off his own bowling.
Charles on to 97. It's 166 for 5.
So it's Lord who has come to the wicket.
Zeddy Lord.
He's pulling this one on the onside. They jog through for 1.
So it brings Dijon Charles. Brings Dijon Charles on strike. He's on 97, 3 runs away from the first 100 of this season's edition of the Northzone T20 Festival. Hits this one down to long on. They will get 1 and he will get 4, and that is his 100. Dijon Charles, the first 100 of this year's tournament. He moves on to 101.
What a 100 it was. Well played by the big lad. The lad from Tobago powers his way to 100. So 171 for the loss of 5.
So after 19 overs, 171 for 5, we're in the final over, and we're getting close to that 180, 190 that I told you about.
Well, it's going to be crucial here. As looking to bowl what will be the 90th over. The final over of the innings. It's going to be Yusuf Ramlogan. He's going to be bowling to Zeddy Lord.
Dot ball.
Very close. And while they were appealing,
they get off, they set off for 1. So that would bring Dijon Charles on strike.
but it's going to be pretty close. And the replay is going to tell a tale, I'm sure. I am quite sure of it. We don't have the angle, I think. But the replay will tell a tale. In the meantime, though, it's not out, and the story continues. And that's just guided away. Courage Low putting on the bicycle. He gets there and gets a good return in. Strong arm, nice strong throw.
Move to 174 for 5. In the final over, 4 deliveries to go for the close of this innings.
So running in here is Ram Logan. And it's up in the air and out of here. Up in the air and out of here. Deshaun Charles for KFC Maximum.
So again, we are going to see Stephanie Power with a box of balls. No need to go and look for that ball. That was gone miles. Deshaun Charles gone over that tree. Over that tree. Oh my word. It's 180 for 5.
So he's energized the crowd here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex.
His 9th 6 to go with 5 fours. He's on 109. Ram Logan 3 overs, 3.5 overs, none for 35. And we see Stephanie Power, the match referee, bringing out the box of balls. Was for the 4th or 5th time now? I lost count.
Yeah, it's about that. Could be 4 or 5
yeah,
times.
Around that time. Deshaun Charles, 109 from 53 balls, maintaining that strike rate of 205. Ram Logan, 3 overs, 3 balls, none for 35. 3 more balls to go for the rest of this innings. How much will Barataria ball players end on? With the experience of Yusuf Ram Logan, we expect a very good comeback delivery. 185 for 5. I'm seeing an adjustment to the score. Charles is on actually 114, and the score is 185 for 5.
It's up in the air. It's a chance. Shop safely. And they're able to go through for 2.
You see one of his hands. The bottom hand came off of the handle.
I think that really saved him from going a bit higher and allowing the youngster Khan to turn around, get under it.
He got 2 for it though. He moves on to 116. The score is 187. This one is hit hard, violent. It goes all the way for 4 runs. It's 191 now, 191 for 5. Charles is on 120.
What an innings here by Deshaun Charles. He's lit the Diego Martin Sporting Complex, and it's gone for 6. So umpire Gaskin correcting himself. Wide delivery there by Ram Logan.
He's pleading with the umpire. Oh gosh, don't do that now. Don't do that now. He knew exactly what he did. He knew the umpire had no choice. But with the last, what was supposed to be the last ball, maybe he's feeling it in his legs. He just wanted it to get over with.
Well, it's pretty close to 200 here as Ram Logan comes in. And it's up in the air. Run across. But they're able to feel, and then he underhands it in. So that finishes the Barataria ball players batting. So it's 189 for 5 after 20 overs. So after being sent to the bat, the Barataria ball players, they have reached to 189 for 5. Combined forces, they'll have to get to 200 to win. It was on the back of that man there on the screen, on the right-hand side of the screen, Deshaun Charles with a majestic 100. In fact, he finishes on 117 not out. What an innings, Ian Wilson.
Yes, 9 6s and 6 4s. Very good innings from Dijon Charles, as you mentioned, the combined All-Stars now need 190 runs to win. It's going to be difficult for that score, but it's a very good effort from them. Just want to quickly go through the scorecard. Kadir Mohammed went 4. He was leg before wicket. Dion Pierre Matthias made 16. Charles not out 117. Camilo Karen Bokas played a good hand for his 36. Marlon Phillips made 7. Vaughan Brown made no score.
So we have some of the highlights.
Let's look at some of the highlights for the scorecard. It was called
Kwame Mohammed, he went early.
Very good leg before wicket shout to Dion Plucky Pierre. He had a little jig himself. This was the partnership between Matthias and Dijon Charles. Charles started slowly before he opened up. And you could see how heavy that... Oh, wait, he came sliding from. Oh, that was a nice slide. He came sliding early, and this was a wicket here for Plucky. Plucked that one out.
He released it to the atmosphere. He had 2 early wickets, and it seemed like the ball players team would have been a bit of bother.
But Charles, the left-handed man from Tobago, who's played with Clark Road, he's showing his experience and his strength, hitting the ball to all parts of the field. It wasn't safe in the airspace of Diego Martin. If you were flying anywhere close, it's not safe in the air in Diego Martin when Dijon Charles is batting.
100+ partnership between himself and Karen Bokas, but it was brought to an end.
And this is the little jig here. Let's see that jig. Let's see that jig from the man. Critchlow. Charles continued to go a massive 117 from just 56 deliveries. Been there for 96 minutes, 6 fours, 9 sixes. But this is a superb run out. Look at this run out. Passad, direct hit, the far end, what wasn't supposed to be the danger end. And Charles, all the while, continued.
There was another run out. Good return. And he wasn't even in the frame. And another jigger there by Critchlow. He's having a good time.
Can't believe I missed that jig. I didn't see that jig there. And another 6. Charles was going blazing. Wasn't perturbed by the fall of wickets around him.
That brought up his 100. A beautiful 100. The first for the 2024 season. So that's the highlights. So we're going to the break. When we come back, we'll have more action live.
Since they were on sale, Laura bought these umbrella shoes without thinking. Literally, without thinking. Hungry for deals? You'd better come and satisfy it at KFC before doing something crazy. 7 pieces of delicious chicken with a bucket of fries. The KFC Wow Bucket for $119.95.
Somebody pass blue water, somebody bring blue water, somebody get blue water, and we ready now. When you feeling hard, take up the water spray. Take up the water spray. In your school or home, take up the water spray. When the bus run out, take up the water spray. Party pussy water, working pussy water, school children they water. The water spray, the fitness pussy water, the office pussy water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. Manners and respect.
Respect, my brother.
Respect, man. Speaking about respect, Adrian, I mean, how important is it to the whole banking experience?
So us at GMMB, as you know, we push a vision of love within our mission. And the purpose of that vision of love as it pertains to respect is us empathizing with our clients, being able to acknowledge their current position so that we could tailor a solution for them. because everyone's position is not the same. So our vision of love allows us to connect with our customers and our clients respectively and provide them that unique service.
Truth be told, it's GMMB. Banking for real, with real people. Manners and respect.
Always, my brother.
Every time.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Do whatever the crunch you want. Delicious nuggets made from 100% chicken breast. Try it in our crispy hot and spicy recipe or in the Colonel's original recipe. Mix and match. The new hot and spicy nuggets. Spiciness you love to crunch. It's finger licking good.
Would you stop being such a people pleaser? It makes you happy. Stop it.
Doesn't get any better than this.
Oh, well. Let the fake friendliness continue.
Subway Series presents the Italianos. 3 new subs made with an Italian flair. Say ciao to the zesty hot shot Italiano, the tastier than ever ultimate BMT, or go all in with the boss. Each served with a free 16-ounce drink. Elevate your game at Subway.
Do you have multiple loans with high installments? Is that weighing you down? Police Credit Union has the solution for you. Merge all your commitments into one manageable payment, affordable interest rate, and a comfortable loan repayment term. Break free from those shackles with our Free Yourself Debt Consolidation Loan. Let PCU be the key to your financial freedom. Apply for a Free Yourself loan today. All loans are subject to normal lending criteria. Police Credit Union, your future is safe with us.
Since they were on sale, Laura bought these umbrella shoes without thinking. Literally, without thinking. Hungry for deals? You'd better come and satisfy it at KFC before doing something crazy. 7 pieces of delicious chicken with a bucket of fries. The KFC Wow Bucket for $119.95.
Somebody pass blue water, somebody bring blue water, somebody get blue water, and we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. water spray. In your school or house, take up the water spray. When the bus run out, take up the water spray. The party pussy water, the working pussy water, the school children they water. The water spray, the fitness pussy water, the office pussy water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. Manners and respect.
Respect, my brother.
Respect, man. Speaking about respect, Adrian, I mean, how important is it to the whole banking experience?
So us at GMMB, as you know, we push a vision of love within our mission. And the purpose of that vision of love as it pertains to respect is us empathizing with our clients, being able to acknowledge their current position so that we could tailor a solution for them. Because everyone's position is not the same. So our vision of love allows us to connect with our customers and our clients respectively and provide them that unique service.
Truth be told, it's GMMB. Banking for real, with real people. Manners and respect.
Always, my brother.
Every time.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Do whatever the crunch you want. Delicious nuggets made from 100% chicken breast. Try it in our crispy hot and spicy recipe or in the Colonel's original recipe. Mix and match. The new hot and spicy nuggets. Spiciness you love to crunch. It's finger licking good.
First, they scored 189 on the back of a beautiful 170 not out by Deshaun Charles. The two batters for the combined forces, they are out, combined all-stars, sorry. They're out there taking their guard as it's going to be Big Mario Balcon, who's going to be opening together with the captain, Frank Simmons. And this is going to be very interesting. The bowler with the ball in his hand is Vaughn Brown. He didn't do much with the bat. He want to do something special with the ball because it's going to be a very interesting clash here as the combined all-stars, they need 190 to win. The field, a man at first, a man at slip, backward point, man forward point, man at extra cover. Melcon just plays that one out to the man at backward point. There's also a fielder at mid-on, a fielder at mid-off, sorry, a fielder at long-on, a fielder at a shortish mid-on position, a boundary rider at the backward square region, and a man at short Fine leg. So that's the feel. Short, and again, Belcon goes back and just guides it into the point region. No run. Straight to the fielder who's feeling there. That's Matthias Ramdula. As they strengthen the offside field. So they're putting a man at a square point and one at a backward point. And there's also a man at cover. More cover point. And this one is banked to the man at mid-off. So 3 dot balls to start the reply. The combined All-Stars looking to get to 190 to claim victory. And this one just quoted out on the onside. They jog through for a single. So they're off and running here. The combined All-Stars in their reply. Ian Wason would have finished up his generous dinner here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. A big smile on his face, as if he's just eaten Christmas. Wason, the reply, what do you think of this slow start there by the combined All-Stars team? So another dot delivery by Vaughan Brown.
Gordon, you are not a nice person at all. You want me to speak with my mouth full. I have to make sure and swallow this morsel first before I answer you.
A good feeling there as the ball was played out on the outside by the skipper. We know he likes to play on his knees. That's Wilson sliding and making a stop. So at the end of the first over, the combined All-Stars in their reply, they're 2 without loss. So it's going to be Wilson, Darren Wilson, to continue from the northern end, the garden end, if you could call it that. He's going to be rolling to Frank Simmons, who's been unable to get off the mark thus far. Well, he's gotten off the mark, but I mean, he's not been able to hit his straps just yet.
That's a ball from Wilson, very short and wide outside the off stump, and correctly signaled wide.
This one peels off the edge, lands safely. They jog through for 1. So a very sedate start here for the combined All-Stars. As we see Deshaun Charles just sharing some instruction with the captain. That's Wilson, Darren Wilson. Darren Wilson is going to be bowling to Mario Belcon. And Belcon just places on the onside. Like a caged lion here, Mario.
So Belcon, he's opening with Frank Simmons. In the combined All-Stars reply, they're looking for a huge score. And he gets the wicket early, and they're under some early pressure, combined all stars, looking for that target of 121. Wilson strikes.
So Belcon, he's disappointed. He signaled to the umpire that he played it with a bat.
Belcon is not happy at all. We'll have to look at that replay to see what we could decipher.
No, he's out. There was no bat in that. He's showing the umpire that he would have played with a bat. I don't know what he's angry about, because there's a huge space between bat and pattern.
Darren Wilson, the skipper, he struck early, one of the big wickets of Mario Belcon. Of course, Mario Belcon would have spent some time with the Red Force team, with the Red Force setup over a decade ago. This brings in Rondell Ramlogan. He comes in at number 3 for the combined team, combined all stars.
It was the Red Steel. He would have played in the Stanford T20 tournament
as well, but he did play for first-class cricket.
Well, beautiful rhythms have broken out here at the Diego Martin Sporting Complex. So the tunes of, that's Connex, Skanking Sweet, Ian Wason. So the score 3-4-1. 3 runs. The wicket of Mario Belcon. Already back in the pavilion.
Drives that on the onside, offside. That's 4 runs. Quickly travel to the boundary for 4. Very good shot from Donovan. Not Donovan, Ramlogan. Rondell Ramlogan. Brilliant shot. All along the carpet. 4 runs. No problems there. Showing his class already in this innings. Very young innings.
Ball played out and they able to go through for a single. So after 2 overs, the combined all-stars asked to chase 190 for victory. They're 9 for 1, sorry. As Brown continues from the southern end, going to be bowling to Ramlogan, and Ramlogan just puts it straight into the hands of the man at the mid-off. A simple catch for Karabokas. So wicket number 2 goes down here.
Not a wicket that you would want, and right, and just like that, you have Ramlogan gone Belcon go on.
They're in a real problems here, real trouble. It's a poor showing thus far. 9 for 2 in the third over, the fourth over. But it's Ray Campbell who comes to the wicket. Brown celebrates. They know they're tightening the grip on this game. So Brown looking to continue. He's going to be bowling to Ray Campbell. There they go through for a single. There's a ring on the outside. That's a man at slip. A man at backward point, a man at point, a man at cover point, a man at cover. Fielder to mid-off, long on, and a boundary rider, the mid-wicket region. A play and a miss by Simmons.
The combined team in some trouble, already losing their 2 wickets and 2 guest players in Mario Belcon and Ram Logan. And that's a spot of bother. You don't want that. They need to dig deep. Well played on the onside. They will get they'll just get a dot ball against their name. It's going to be a tall order because we know what this ball players team can do. We saw what Karim Bocas did with the ball. We saw what Dijon Charles did with the ball. And we know what the ball players team can do as a bowling unit. 10 for 2 already, combined all stars. They have to dig deep. They really have to dig deep. Frank Simmons will have to pull all the stops himself and Campbell. Combined all stars. Looking for 192 to win. This one he has to come forward and play the ball with respect to Von Brown.
It's back to the bowler. That brings the end of the fourth over. At the end of 4, it's 11 for 2. So it's snail pace here in this reply.
So it's 11 for 2 after 3 overs. The Barataria ball players setting and combine all stars 192 runs to win behind 117, unbeaten 117 from Dijon Charles. Combine all stars after 3 overs, 11 for 2, already losing Mario Belcon and Ram Logan. And the loud appeal is gone. That's a 3rd wicket. Wilson is on a roll. It's 11 for 3. And combined all-stars are in a deep hole.
Well, it's a combination of things that has them in this position. One of them being the good bowling by Wilson. The captain, Simmons, walks off, trods off, a dejected look on his face. And this is the reason why. Yeah, it's just plump in front. I think he's getting a dip. The ball is dipping. But look at the celebration of Wilson. He's loving it.
Conversation between Ram Logan, who is the incoming batsman, and Frank Simmons, the outgoing batsman. 11 for 3.
And he will have to come and play some drives as Buju Banton driver fills the atmosphere. So, Ram Logan looking to get to the wicket. I think he should be conscious that you could be timed out. And Ian Weiss is enjoying this Buju Banton. Members of the stands are also skanking.
One of the bigger tunes from Buju Banton, Driver.
So
this is one time I'm disappointed that cricket had to start back.
Well, it's Yusuf Ramlogan taking his time to get ready. The big man, he was pretty decent with the ball. It was only his last over that was taken apart by Deshaun Charles.
Ball, and they're tentatively coming forward to a ball pitched straight up by Wilson. They need to get a lot more forward than that.
Yeah, Wilson's getting the ball to in swing sharply and also drop.
Mm-hmm.
See,
and you can't stay in your crease to play him. And that was the problem with Frank Simmons. You have to come out, get that long stride out.
Even to Belcon was caught on the popping crease. He played all around the ball because the ball is dipping and swinging very late. Look at it here. Look at the shape of the ball. See how it comes in? That one a little shorter from his real length. He's been really bowling some superb deliveries.
And really enjoying himself there.
Yusuf, he's taking his time to get to the crease. He's taking his time to get his guard. Now, he seems to have some difficulty here. I'm not sure what it is, if it's the helmet. But again, he takes his time to readjust his arm. That's the head, the band, the chin guard. Now, I think I get it now. He doesn't want to face the, should I say, slower medium pace bowler with the header, with the helmet. But he's been instructed by the umpire because of the new ruling that he has to bat with the helmet. So that's his problem. And that one just goes down the leg side. I wonder what Viv Richards would have said in this day and age.
He ain't doing it. And Richie Richardson.
Yeah.
Those two guys would have hooked and pulled that short pitch, fast deliveries.
One with a floppy hat, and that's a beamer, no ball.
And maybe that's one of the reasons, because yes, he wouldn't do it for spite, but remember that the ground is wet, the ball will be damp, so the ball will slip out of your hands a few times. So it's not that the bowler would want to be aggressive or violent in his bowling approach, but you have to cater for that.
Punch out into the cover. They scamper through for a single. So a bit of anti-climatic here, the response from Combined All-Stars. I think this is the only game that, unless there's something drastically changes, it's the only game that has not been competitive. The other games, even when a side lost by just about 23 runs.
It was competitive up to a point.
Up to a point, yeah. But this seems to be an anticlimax here. Allowed up by Wilson. He seems to be disappointed.
But it is a good over by Wilson, Devon Wilson. 2 for 10 of his 2 overs so far. Brown, his opening partner, 1 for 4 from his 2 overs. And the combine in serious trouble already, 14 for 3 in 4 overs, and they are going to 192.
Yeah, unless they get going pretty quickly, they're going to find themselves giving up a victory in this one pretty easily. So it's Brown who's going to continue. Looking to bat is Yusuf from Logan.
The win probability for the combined team is 6% at this stage. They require 178 runs to win this match, and that is of 96 deliveries. They only have 7 wickets in hand. .15 for 3. Vaughan Brown into his 3rd over. In the air, and it's a maximum, a KFC maximum, the first of the innings. Vaughan Brown gets hits for his first 6, and Campbell moves on to 7.
So, Ray Campbell saying, don't count us out just yet. We're military men, and we don't give up until the very last man is out.
Need 171 now from 94 deliveries. This one played on the offside, a misfield overran the ball, but it wouldn't result in an overthrow. And the Vaughan Brown. 1 for 12. I think Wilson might want to take another over. Might want to bowl another over.
I think he's going to bowl out. Given the state of the game, I don't think there's any changes necessary.
And there's no reason to hold back. This one is pitched right up. He places carefully on the onside. They will get 1. 23 for 3. This one is played on the onside. Man comes off the mid-wicket boundary. They will get 1. It's a good over despite the 6. Brown conceding just 9 runs in this over with just 1 more delivery to go. No, that's the end of the over. He conceded 10 runs of the over. 1 for 14 of his 3 overs. Wilson, 2 overs, 2 for 10. And after 5 overs, combined all-stars in pursuit of 192 runs to win. They are 24 for 3 after 5 overs with just 1 more over in the power play to go. So, Gordon, how would you approach this innings had you been the captain of the coach of the combined All-Stars team.
I think the wicket is playing an important part in the game. It takes some getting used to. You saw that Deshaun Charles, who can strike from ball one, he came in and had to play himself in and then got the runs the later end. Likewise, Karen Bokas, he started cautiously and then accelerated. I think this is what was needed by the combined forces team, the combined All-Star team. Of course, the scoreboard pressure plays a part when you're batting second. But I think the combined for All-Stars team just missed a trick in terms of scoring earlier and rotating the strike. There's going to be a bowling change, and it's going to be Kwame Mohammed who bowls, and he's bowling to Ray Campbell.
So Darren Wilson, he opted out of bowling a third over, something we both thought that he would have done, but he decides that he will hold himself back, given that the taller Kwame Mohammed, nice gentle one, he pulled away. They wouldn't get the 6, but one bounce into the boundary for 4 runs. Ram Logan, with that pull shot, he moves on to 7.
So it's not done and dusted just yet. Ram Logan showing signs of life.
See where the ball dropped, a splash of water. So there's a lot of water in this field. And we also saw players, fielders slipping and sliding. It's 29 for 3. We're in the 6th over. And this one is cut in. He will get 4 more. Yes, it does. Goes for 4. It's 33 now. 33 for 3. Ram Logan moves on to 11. Campbell is on 10. And the combined All-Stars, 33 for 3. They are in pursuit of 192.
The power play is just getting a bit fruitful here. You would know that the BARATARIA ball players had a slow start as well. I think they were just 40 plus after the end of 6. So this would give them hope. Though they would have lost more wickets. This is pulled away. The man at backward square is just a spectator. So back to back fours. Wilson just missing a beat, I think, taking himself off. And Mohammed has just been a bit too short. He's probably taller, but not much quicker. And his length has just allowed Ram Logan to really lay into him.
Yes, it is poor bowling from Mohammed. He's way too short, as you pointed out. You need to pitch it up a bit more because we saw the problems that Wilson was causing to the combined batsmen. So he needs to pitch it up. Apparently he wasn't paying attention when Wilson was bowling, but he needs to pitch this one up and somebody needs to talk to him.
Well, he's going to continue, yeah? Again, he's short, but this time a little bit fuller. Pushed back to him.
He has a nice build.
A nice athletic structure. Short run up. Short it's cutting, but they'll only get 1. So these two batters now building a bit of a partnership.
So looking at Kwame Mohammed, build as we look at the end of the over, he's a nice build. But the approach to the wicket, like a lot of the fast bowlers we have, is not a quick approach. It's like they are jogging to the crease. The approach to the wicket could be a bit better, a bit faster, with more urgency.
So Ram Logan just setting back out his helmet. We know his discomfort or dislike for the helmet. It's Vaughan Brown who's going to continue. He's going to be bowling to Yusuf Logan.
So he will bowl out definitely. He's into his final, he's into his fourth over. 3 overs, 1 for 14. Logan is on 15. Campbell is on 10. And they require 135 runs to win from 85 balls.
He was in danger there, Nigel Jarrahir. What a drive by Ram Logan. So Ram Logan, Yusuf Ram Logan, is answering back here. Look at it. As straight as the eagle flies, Nigel Jarrahir almost struck by that one.
Ball landed next to him. I think the cameramen here need to be covered by some kind of insurance.
Logan pulling this one, it comes off the pad. So he's accelerated quite a bit. That one is wide.
Logan should be on 21.
He's raced to 21 from just about 13 deliveries. Yeah, he's able to get a single quite easily.
So he's the aggressor. Hitting 3 4s and a 6. Von Brown started this over conceding 14 runs from 3 overs, but he has gone past 20. .46 for 3. Campbell is on 10. Ram Logan 23 from 15 deliveries. This one is played on the onside by Campbell. He will get 1. Barataria ball players would want to end its, put an end to this partnership before it gets out of hand.
They definitely kept the combined all-star team interested. Logan just pushing that one up the onside. They jogged through for a single.
.48 for 3. Just 1 ball to complete the 7th over.
So just milking the singles here, the combined all-star team. Of course, singles is not going to do it for them. But if they can take a page out of the book of the Barataria ball players, where they rotate the strike at every now and again, strike a 4 and a 6 until the back end of the innings.
At the end of the over, combined all-stars in pursuit of 192 to win. They are 49 for 3.
So they're taking their time, as it's going to be another bowling change. It's Carl Vialva who's going to take up the bowling attack from the northern end, waving his hands like an air traffic controller as he tries to get his field in position. That field is a man at short third man, backward point, a man boundary riding in the cover region, cover, lawn, Long off. Forward a square. One square of the wicket. And a man at short third man. Just punched out in the offside. The scamper for a single. Ram Logan. So that's a 50 for the combined All-Stars team. 50 for 3. Short, and he pulls it behind square. 1-2 bounces into the fence for 4. So Ram Logan, he's not giving up without a fight.
Anything fractionally short, Ram Logan is ready to pounce. He moves on to 28. 28 from 17 with 4 fours and a 6.
So it's either been a dot ball or boundary for him. Okay, he cuts this one out. Jog shoe for a single.
Just two more deliveries to go before we end this over.
Cut away, gets past the man there. Who was that? Backward point. Good strong return. Only one they'll get. Some good fielding out in the deep. Man doing the fielding was Ramdani, Dexter Ramdani. This one again caught strongly by Ram Logan. Ramdani again doing the fielding. You know that he has a good arm on him for a bit of a rocket throw. So Vialva here. He's been steady thus far. Very steady over. Just played out. So the field has been stretched far and wide. They're just not looking to give up any boundaries, but a single is always there for the taking. So that brings the over to an end.
Since they were on sale, Laura bought these umbrella shoes without thinking. Literally, without thinking. Hungry for deals? You'd better come and satisfy it at KFC before doing something crazy. 7 pieces of delicious chicken with a bucket of fries. The KFC Wow Bucket for $119.95.
So as we look to continue, seems like there's going to be a bowling change coming on from the southern end is Karen Bokas. He's going to be bowling DeRay Campbell. Karen Bokas was very good for the players team the last time they played. So the score is 58 for 3 after 7 overs, 58 for 3.
Camilo Carimbocas is being introduced to the attack for the first time. The right-arm medium fast bowler, as I mentioned, known for his batting, not so much for his bowling, but he did bowl pretty handsomely against Glenora on Tuesday. Let's see if he can break this partnership. This partnership is starting to get out of hand as far as the ball players team are concerned. They came together when the score was 11 for 3. And now the score is 58 for 3. Partnership of 47. Gives you an idea of the partnership of this team, this pair. This one, you're looking to drag this on the onside. They will get 1. Wiping away nearly after every delivery. He's driving back past the bowler. They will get 1. You wouldn't expect the young legs of the combined team to be running 2s and 3s. They would want to find the boundary a bit more often. Barataria, they scored 191 for 5 on the back of Dijon Charles 117. This playing, getting an inside edge, they will get 1. 192. That's the target for the combined all-stars. Driving to the left of the bowler, Carimbocas, for another single, fielded by Dijon Charles. We haven't seen him bowl yet this evening, but I'm sure that he will be given the ball soon. He bowled a beautiful super over against Glenora, only conceding 4 runs. 2 wickets that were taken during that super over. Then he ended it all with a 6. So this is high in the air. This is high in the air. And it goes for a maximum. So Ram Logan continues. Kwame Mohammed looks disappointed. He really thought that he was in there for a catch. But Mohammed just a bit too short. Carimbocas, but she shakes his head in disappointment. But nothing much Kwame Mohammed could have done. It was just enough to go over the line. Look at it, high into the night sky. And he really couldn't do anything about that. Flush 6. And that's the end of the over. Villalva will continue. combined all stars lost Mario Belcon for 1. You lost Frank Simmons for 3 and Rondell Ramlogan for 5. Another run. Oh, it's a comedy of errors. A comedy of errors. An overthrow. So a bit of slack cricket from ball players. They need to tighten up on this and give them a professional performance. Not just because you seem to be in a driver's seat, you would slack off. Need to keep the concentration. Can't afford to slack off. Staying on the back foot there and playing it on the left of the bowler, where he himself, Villalva, will feel he's wiping away. Very crucial, especially for a spinner. Need that ball to be dry. You don't want any moisture on that ball. Please, this one on the offside. They will scramble for 1. Dijon Charles, 117 from 56 balls. He was the man behind the 191 score. And Camilo Carimbocas, he contributed with 36. This one is pitched up, drives back to the left of the bowler. Darren Wilson, the skipper. There's a bit of feeling there. You are watching the Northzone T20 Festival. This is ball players, BARATARIA ball players, and combined all stars. This one is hit in the air. It goes along with that 6 more. Ram Logan continues to defy the odds. Another 6. Ram Logan freeing his arms. And the fielder can only watch and retrieve. The combined all-stars are not lying down and take this one. They are going to fight fire with fire. They are fighting back. Turns this one, they will get 1. So the score 81 at the end of 10 overs. So it's 81 for 1 at the end of 10 overs. Ram Logan is on 46. And that's the end of 10 overs. 10 overs means we take our Blue Waters water break.
Blue Waters posse identified. Somebody pass blue water. Somebody bring blue water. Somebody get blue water. And we ready now. When you feeling hard, take a blue water spray. Take a blue water spray. In your school or house, take a blue water spray. When the bus run out, take a blue water spray. Party posse water. Working posse water. School children they water. Blue water spray. The fitness posse water. The office posse water.
Here at GMMB, love is the currency. And let's show you how we are able to transfer that energy into real conversations. Manners and respect.
Respect, my brother.
Respect, man. Speaking about respect, Adrian, I mean, how important is it to the whole banking experience?
So us at GMMB, as you know, we push a vision of love within our mission. And the purpose of that vision of love as it pertains to respect is us empathizing with our clients, being able to acknowledge their current position so that we could tailor a solution for them. Because everyone's position is not the same. So our vision of love allows us to connect with our customers and our clients respectively and provide them that unique service.
Truth be told, it's GMMB. Banking for real, with real people. Manners and respect.
Always, my brother.
Every time.
JMMB.
It's banking for real.
Do whatever the crunch you want. Delicious nuggets made from 100% chicken breast. Try it in our crispy hot and spicy recipe or in the Colonel's original recipe. Mix and match. The new hot and spicy nuggets. Spiciness you love to crunch. It's finger licking good.
Welcome back to the Legowatin Sporting Complex as the action continues here. The combined All-Stars trying to get to 190 to win this one. They find themselves 81 for 3. Ram Logan on 46. Eyeing up 100 here. He's with Uri Campbell. In fact, Ram Logan, he's on 47. Karen Bokas looking to continue here. After 10, though, both teams were almost the same score.
Karen Bokas for his second over, none for 20. Placing. So we're still seeing Villalva's figures up, none for 21. Karen Bokas is none for 12. So we're in the 11th over. Combined All-Stars are 82 for 3. They are going at 191, 192, so 110 runs needed in 59 deliveries. This one played on the offside. They will get one. Skipper, a texture cover.
So the All-Star team keeping faith alive. So I'm just turned away onto the onside. Like by signal by John. So they need to begin to press from here, Ian. Just a bit of acceleration needed now.
Yes, they do. And they know that. They know that because we have seen Logan looking to press on. And he's been doing quite well. He just needs to support Logan. He's on 49. Campbell is on 22. The partnership, they got together when the score was 11. So the partnership is 73. A 73-run partnership between these two. A lot of experience between them, and they're letting the experience count. This one is sent back down to long off. They will just walk the run. So it was a good over from Karimbokas, and at the end of the over, it's 86 for 3. Barataria ball players behind them. 117 from Dijon Charles. They scored 191 for 5. Excellent knock from the big man from Tobago. The Clark Road man hitting 9 sixes and 6 fours in his knock. So the skipper is coming back for his second spell. 2 overs, 2 for 10. Darren Wilson. He's coming back into the attack. You're going to see those full-length deliveries from him. Are you surprised to see him back in the attack, Gordon?
We haven't seen Deshaun Charles, for an extended period with the ball. So I think it's a surprise to bring back Wilson so early. Of course, you know, he likes to always be slipping and sliding. That's how he does his fielding.
It somehow looked comical at this instance.
Logan looking to get to 50 here. 1 hit away.
He's on 48 from 30.
A good innings by Logan, but he'll have to do a whole lot more if his team is to get anywhere near. And there he goes straight. 1 bounce for 4. So he's brought up his 50 here. Yusuf Logan, he makes 50.
And congratulations to him, and very good knock. Not afraid to go after the bowling. All the fielder can do is just retrieve the ball. So Yusuf Logan, he's on 52 from 31 balls. Very good knocker.
And you see they're looking to replace the ball here. Miss Stephanie Power again coming out this time. They're replacing the ball this time, reason for a different reason. It's a soft one. We saw the ball replaced about 4 times or 5 times when the BARATARIA ball players batted, but it was for a different reason. They were lost out of the grounds.
I think just one of the balls will be placed because of it getting too wet and soft. Just one, but the rest of them were lost balls. John Charles actually hit one over the trees, above the trees. Imagine the amount of balls that can be found in that compound.
Yeah, just next door there, I had a bit of an experience with footballs going across there. You know, it's a garden, but it's next to there, there's a small squatting community, you know, and it's a migrant community. I'll continue after this one. We're going through to the keeper. Yeah, so it's a migrant community. Spanish-speaking persons are there.
You have to speak some Spanish to ask for the ball.
Well, I think my broker Spanish, you know, you normally put on your el bolo together with some hand signals. It got no response, but
you had to draw a picture of the ball and show them.
Neither worked, but you know, when you become very firm with getting the ball, suddenly you saw the ball just being bumped back out. So when it's driven nicely, the fielder comes out wrong. That's Kwame Mohammed and has a good throw, good arm. Rocket arm, and the ball returned. So there are 4 more again. So Logan continues to keep things alive here. He's keeping hope alive.
And that's the end of the 12th over. 11 runs coming from that 12th over. And the combined All-Stars are 96 for 3. They still need a further 96 runs from 46 balls. They are going well. They are getting, I think they listened, they heard you, Gordon, and when you said earlier that this match wasn't as exciting as the others. They were a bit one-sided because at that point, ball players looked like they had the game under control. Remember, they lost, combined All-Stars lost 11 wickets for 3 runs. And by that time, we would have thought that the ball players team would have had this game wrapped up. But Yusuf Ramlogan has a different idea. He says, maybe he listened to you and he has responded in kind, hitting some lofty shots. He's there past 50 and the team combined All-Stars would want him to stay longer. The longer he stays, they think they have a chance to beat ball players.
Yes, most definitely. I think they need for him to stay here. He has to score a whole lot more. So, we see coming to the bowling is Charles, Deshaun Charles.
Glancing that one down the leg side for 1.
Here we have a look at the 50 by Ramlogan. It was mixed with telling blows like these. He really took a liking to the bowling here, keeping his team alive and a good partnership between these two.
So Dijon Charles has been introduced to the attack. Very good on target start. One is driven, fielded by Karim Bokas. They will get 1.
As we have watching the cricket, the ambassador of Argentina, yeah, he's watching the cricket here right now on M&E TV. So a pleasant good night to Ambassador Gustavo
Pandiani. We know he loves his football, but apparently he loves cricket as well. And of course, Argentina, they play a bit of cricket. I think they're an affiliate member. They play T20 cricket. Yeah. Not as popular as football, of course, World and Copa America champions.
Of course, he's a football fan. Tomorrow, he'll be taking a trip to play some over 40 football. He's watching some players here batting who look to be over 40 cricketers. The 2 batters here, Ray Campbell and Ram Logan. So pleasant good night to Ambassador Gustavo.
Of course, he must be celebrating still Argentina's victory over Colombia, 1-0. Goal scored by Lautaro Martinez, who some people are saying should be a shoo-in for the Ballon d'Or. Get a good season for Inter Milan as well.
Yeah, shoo-in, that's all he'll be.
Well, he was top scorer for the Copa America, and he was top scorer in the Italian league in the run by Inter Milan. So, of course, his name should be mentioned. And, of course, it's Vinicius and Jude Bellingham. These are the players that you would think would be the front runners. But I think Lautaro Martinez should be in that short list as well. We don't want to talk too much about football. Because right here, the combined All-Stars team, they are looking to get to 192. We have lost the graphic again.
So they're 101 for 3 after 13. As we see Karim Bokas coming back from the northern end.
And in keeping with cricket, we're going to hope that the West Indies will press on. They're only 65 runs behind England's first innings, total of 416. The West Indies 351 at the wicket. Jason Holder and Joshua Da Silva.
2 experienced campaigners, former captain and vice captain. Joshua Da Silva, I think former West Indies vice captain.
He was the captain of the A team and the Red Force captain, so they have experience. And imagine still to come is Kevin Sinclair, who has a 50 in his first test. This one is, a good effort from the fielder, the bowler, Karim Bokas. So let's hope the West Indies can rebound. Of course, they have already rebounded from the first test where they were bowled out for under 150 twice. And so far, they are 351 scored in one day and only lost 5 wickets. So, Kavem Hodge with 120. Congratulations to him again. And Alec Anthony is 82. Well done to the 2 Dominicans.
And that's just played out. So, Campbell are playing the Shianka role to Ram Logan. Very similar to what happened between
Charles and Karim Bokas.
Charles, though, he accelerated. It was all around this point that he really put the foot to the pedal. So if Ram Logan can replicate that, we can have an exciting end to this one.
The required run rate is 8.7. The current run rate is 7.65. So it's not far. It's not far off.
And 8 runs and over is something quite gettable in T20.
Very gettable. That's a 4 and some singles. A 4-on-4 single, that's 8 runs per over.
It's a full toss, it's up in the air. Lands safely. Philip runs around and does the fielding. Let's see if there's any signal.
I'm looking at the square leg umpire for a signal. Deemed to be below the waist.
Very interested to see that on the replay. I think that one slipped out. Karen Booker's his rag is out, trying to dry the ball so he can get a grip. As Camilo Karen Booker's runs in. Just full toss, hit straight back past the bowler for 4. So Campbell getting in on the act. Again, Karen Booker's just over pitching there. Back-to-back full toss. The first one played for 2. The second one given the treatment. It was straight back past the bowler for good-looking runs. That's another full toss. It's up in the air. And Charles, in fact, it's Mohammed who was able to take the catch. Karen Bokas with the breakthrough. Campbell has to go. It breaks a good partnership between these two.
I want to see the replay again. I wish I could have seen the replay from one of these side-on cameras.
But he was coming down the track. And that's a safe pair of hands. Mohammed has shown that all season long. So Ray Campbell goes. So Raj Prasad replaces Campbell. Campbell for well played hand.
I think Ram Logan, he's still there.
Ray Campbell out.
I think Ray Campbell would be looking at that replay and he might be asking a question about the height of that delivery. But you mentioned that he just shut down the wicket just a bit. I think all that the umpire would have taken into consideration.
But it's Charles who's going to continue.
So Karen Bokas, 1 for 22. Dijon Charles, none for 5. He'll continue. Over number 14 gone. 109 for 4. He will start over number 15. Hits over his head. That will go for 1. So Logan goes to 60, 61.
So 82 from 35 deliveries.
That might sound like plenty, but it's really 8.5 runs per over, and it's not that hard. It's not that hard at all.
Oh, no, not that hard, definitely, especially with just about under 6 runs and over left.
Oh,
no, it can't be 82. It can't be 8 runs and over.
I think that graphic is wrong.
Yeah, definitely.
That graphic definitely is wrong.
My teachers will be screaming at us.
Yeah. But at least they will be glad that we figured it out. We are smarter than the technology. So they should be proud of that.
It's around 14 runs and over.
Oh, look, they fixed it. 14.23 runs over. I think your maths teacher would be proud of you.
Yeah, I saw it
because
before.
You call up, yes. Yeah. So at least he can't say you saw it first and then said 14 runs per over.
I did the maths Those are old books at the back where it had the
Castle's
times.
three figures, the Castle's three figure books as well. So it's 14 runs, close to about 14 runs per over.
So the run rate mounting here.
You know, today we had some issues with the global IT. A lot of issues. I'm still can't wrap my head around it to understand the full, to have the full understanding of it. But it was all in the news. It's a global, it affected the world. Even the banking sector locally here in Trinidad.
And this one is cut away.
That's 4 runs. Well, not 4 runs because the ball will just stop in front of the ropes. Still a very heavy outfield. Hopefully there will be no rain overnight and tomorrow. We can't get more water on top of this. If you think the cricketers were having a difficult time today, if more rain comes on top of this, if more water comes on top of this, it's going to be problematic.
Just pulling that one out there. That's Raj Prasad. So it's going to be Ram Logan. Reaching for that one. He just walks the single. Shares a bump with Charles. Mohammed threatening to throw down the stumps at the non-striker's end. And that brings the overturn in. So at the end of 15 overs, 114 for 4. I think the combined All-Stars team, they've decided to take this as a bit of a batting knock. It's their first game, so they decided at this point it's becoming bordering on impossible, highly improbable, and they decided that we'll take a knock, let the guys get some batting practice out in the open. Remember, the local season would have been a bit of a stop-start, so there was a bit of a break. So a lot of the batters coming in on poor form, no fault of their own. So I think the combined All-Stars team will give their batters a bit of a batting practice here and look towards the next game. Remember, it's a round robin. You have to play. You have 4 matches to play. So this is the first of their matches. A victory here, though, will put ball players in pole position in their group.
Yes, after the super over win over ball players, Glenora on Tuesday, they're gonna get their, well, most likely they're gonna get their second consecutive win. Run rate, according to the graphic, is 16.14 runs per over.
Villalva. And it's just driven firmly back by Ram Logan. He's on 63.
But it's a good effort from them nonetheless. 114 for 4 in 15 overs. I think Ram Logan, who would have slowed a bit, he would want to switch gears again. He has been there for 44 deliveries. Like this, a maximum, a KFC maximum, he goes on to 69, and it's 120 for 4.
Yes, he delivered that like a KFC driver. Safely, the package was delivered out of the field. 6 more.
Darren Wilson just looking. Oh, he can't do anything about that. So 2 dot balls and a 6 in this Carl Vialva's over. He none for 27. None for 27 thus far. Good delivery because you see that Ram Logan was looking to come down the wicket at a check his shot. He played that on the offside for 1. So Ram Logan goes on to 70. 70 from 46 out. Very good knock from him. As we see Raj Prasad looking to take his guard. So it's a left arm, right arm combination. Left-handed, right-handed combination. So this is the first time that Vialva will be bowling to Raj Prasad. Sometimes that right arm, left arm batting combination might cause some issues for some bowlers.
There's definitely a lot of bowlers, as you see here. Wilson, he's always sliding to make his saves.
Sometimes he dives necessarily. Sometimes it's unnecessarily.
Yeah, he definitely likes to mix things up. Yeah. One of the unnecessary dives.
Yes, he dove after he collected the ball and had the ball in hand. He's always a nice guy. That's Darren Wilson.
So just flicked off the legs. They'll walk another single.
One of the teams I always enjoy playing against. So at the end of 16 overs, combined all-stars are 123 for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. They are in pursuit of 192 runs to win. So they require 69 runs to win in just 24 balls. So that's a run rate. It keeps climbing up to 17 runs per over. So that's the graphic that will confirm 69 runs to win from 24 balls. Barataria ball players, they are defending 192 and combined all-stars. They are looking to get to that figure in 24 balls. They already have 123 for 4. They just need 69 more runs. And they have 24 balls to do it. Yet to bat, Anthony Critchlow, the dancing Anthony Critchlow, Darrell Douglas, to come in next. Oh, missing that one. He was going for a big heave there. That was Ram Logan, Yusuf Ram Logan, already into his 70s. Seeing the ball huge now. He's on 71. He has been there for 48 balls.
Drive him out on the onside. It's going to get pretty close to the boundary. In fact, it gets to the boundary just about now, dissecting those two fielders.
With Dijon Charles, his opening 2 overs conceded 10 runs, 5 in each of the overs. And his first ball here goes for 4 down in the mid-wicket boundary. Dijon Charles making some adjustments to his field. They have the wickets in hand. They could afford to accelerate. Logan is on 75. He should be looking to take the bull by the horn.
Let's look at his approach here.
You might think that Dijon Charles is a part-time bowler, but he defended, he conceded just 4 runs in a super over. Not many bowlers can claim that.
Yeah, just conceding 4 runs, and then with the bat,
He ended it off with just 1 blow.
6
1 ball. 1 ball. As they say, no wasting time.
and he finally gets Ram Logan caught and bowled there. Yusuf Ram Logan, good innings of 75 or 50 deliveries, comes to an end as he's caught and bowled by Charles.
And with the wicket of Ram Logan, there goes combined chances. But you can see that was a shot of someone who was starting to get tired. He's been there for quite a while, and he's not 23 anymore. It was a good effort from him nonetheless, a very good effort.
Looking to come to the wicket there is the youngster, Zaid Khan. He received a healthy round of applause from the persons in the stands. It was a fighting knock, but it wouldn't be enough tonight.
Zaid Khan, one of the younger players in this team, you would want to see how he can help his team here. Barataria ball players, remember they scored 191 for 5 from their 20 overs. Dijon Charles scored 117 of those, and he ended up not out as well. Seeing that shot again from the side view, Dijon Charles completing the return catch. 1 for 14. This is his 3rd over. And this one, that was going down the leg side. You shouldn't even be asking about that. And that's the one more delivery from Dijon Charles. And it's been a very good over, a superb over. 5 balls gone, 3 dot balls, 1 4, and 1 wicket.
Easy pickings, really.
Beats the bat on this one. That's the end of a superb over from Dijon Charles, where he picked up a wicket and only conceded 4 runs. At the end of 17 overs, it's 127 for 5.
So it's gone over 20. So I think it's a mere formality now. Just 3 overs left.
Oh, that's easy, Gordon. You get 18 deliveries. You can hit 3 sixes and 3 fours and get 60 runs there. So, no, you need more than that, actually. Really? You need 6 sixes and 6 fours from 18 deliveries.
What's the likelihood of that happening?
Well, 6 sixes and 6 fours are just 12 overs, 12 deliveries from 18. I'm just trying to be hopeful here. It's still mathematically possible, but it could be realistically impossible. That's the difference of the two. There's a mathematical chance, and there is what is called a realistic chance.
Yes, yes. You will say not impossible, but highly improbable.
It's in the air, but they will just get one. Villalva, none for 31. Good ball, beating the bat outside the off stump. Loud appeal, that's a good shout. No, he's bold actually. He's bold. So Zaire Khan goes without troubling the scorers. He goes for a duck. Combine All Stars lose their 6th wicket, 128 for 6.
Look at it again. Yeah, he's just knocking back the off stump. A nothing shot really. He was playing neither back nor forward. Across the line.
I was not going to point that out.
And the fans in the stands, they're having a time.
I think coaches need to emphasize the need of coming forward, coming on the front foot, especially to the spinners.
Yeah, you got to play the players on the front foot.
Watch some old tips of Carl Hooper.
Oh, my. That may just make them feel like they're out of their depth when you see the class of that man. But here's another old stager coming to the wicket, Dion Plucky Pierre. He was good with the ball.
Look at the confidence of his strutting out to the bat.
As we see.
Walking with a step.
Yeah, he was neither back. He just played across the line. His weight not transferred backward nor forward. He was just standing there and going across the line.
But I prefer come forward. Always come forward to the spin. You see, especially when the spinners are getting a lot of turn, you come to the pitch of the ball to kill the spin. It's always good to come forward to spinners. You don't want to play on the back foot to a spinner.
So Plucky takes his guard. He was good with the ball, 2 for 24 from his 4. Can he be a hero here? He's off the mark. Just pushing it past the bowler.
And that was perfectly placed. Just out of the bowler's reach.
Be able to jog through for a single. So getting a bit of batting practice here, the combined all-star team.
It's nice that you can call that batting practice.
As we see the flag over the BARATARIA ball players team, they're up. And to the throngs of Bungie Garling, you're not going any small fit. You're going with the fit with the big flags. It's going to be Wilson to continue though.
He's 3 overs. He got 2 wickets from his 3 overs. That's the captain, Darren Wilson. He's bowling the penultimate over.
really academic, just to get down in the books. Once he bowled him, he played all over a low full toss. So Wilson, no celebration for this one. He celebrated when he got a bell caught out. So Dion Pierre heads back to the pavilion. Look at it here. That ball just dipping, hitting the base of the stump, low down on the stumps. Past the bat a bit high though, but Wilson has the habit of the ball dropping. It's how he was able to get the two opening batters out. Ball dies at you pretty quickly. And coming out is Holder. Holder have some supporters in the stands. You want to make them proud.
Devon Wilson figures reading 3 overs and 1 ball, 3 for 21. Excellent figures from the captain.
On another day, he would have been a shoo-in for the man of the match. But I think the man of the match for this one.
Not today, not today.
Yes, is the big man, and there we see the bowling again. The man of the match today would be none other than Big Deshaun Charles for his 117 not out. Wilson. Again, another high full toss. It's a wide. A signal by umpire John. So Wilson just lengthening the the time here. And he's dragging this one down. Passade. He's seen a lot of things happen from the non-strikers and Passade. It seems like he's been there a while, but he's only faced 5 deliveries. And a full toss. I think it's going to be signal a no ball. It's wet, and so you're seeing it's happening quite often. So was it signal? I think it was signal for a low ball for height. Fuck, it wasn't signal a low ball for height, or was it?
Was that the second time? Because we have seen that someone has to
finish the over.
Lord has to finish his over.
Yeah, so it was no ball for height for the second time.
Yes.
So dangerous play.
So Zeddy Lord has to finish his cuts to complete his over.
Yeah, I think the beamer, when it slipped out of his hand, the batter when Yusuf Ramlogan was batting, but he didn't want to bat with the helmet, and then soon after he got the beamer.
Yes, that delivery.
Yeah.
Yes, that delivery, and I was even pointing that ball as an example why he needed to put on the helmet.
Yeah, and he comes in and he's swinging this one out. He'll jog through for a single. It was a free hit.
So this over, a wicket, a wide, a dot ball, no ball, wide, 1. Sorry, wicket, wide, 1, no ball, wide, and 1.
So just turned off the legs. They jog through for a single. a real team finish. I think it's the team of finishers. But remember, tomorrow we have a doubleheader as the action continues in the Northzone T20 festival.
This one is played down to the onside, to the long one, and they hustle for one. So as we mentioned, there will be the first doubleheader tomorrow on Saturday.
So it's going to be Lenora Sport as Lodi celebrates a wicket. So Lenora Sport, they'll play El Socorro Youth Movement from 2 p.m.
And the Northside Future Stars, they play Santa Cruz as we look at another wicket for Zeddy Lord, who would complete this over for his skipper Darren Wilson. Zeddy Lord, straight in the air, he had a height but didn't have the distance. And
Marlon Phillip with a catch. So Danson Critchlow comes to the wicket, Anthony Critchlow.
Let's see if he will have a reason to do the Critchlow jig.
But it's the final over.
That's the end of a 9-ball over. 2 wickets in that over. So we have seen 2 wickets in this over taken by 2 different bowlers. Darren Wilson started the over, took a wicket with the very first ball, and Zeddy Lord completing the over. He's taken a wicket with the very last ball.
But it's Dexter Ramdani who's going to close things off here for the BARATARIA ball players as they just waltzed a very team victory here. Remember, the action continues tomorrow. It's Glenora up against El Socorro Youth Movement early on, and then the Northside Future Stars, they'll face Santa Cruz. And one just pushed back to the bowler. Of course, you know the Northside team normally have their traveling supporters, and the Santa Cruz team walk with their supporters. And there we see the wicket. It was Posadas punching her up in the air, and an easy catch taken out in the deep by Mr. Marlon Phillip. So Ramdani. And he's bowling. So Ramdani getting a wicket. So real team in here. Holder goes.
Things crumbling here now. Crumbling.
Will they be bowled out?
Well, they have 3 more deliveries and 1 more wicket. So
playing all around the ball.
another poor shot, looking to go across the line to a ball that was on target, pitched up. Another example of not coming forward.
So Daryl Douglas, he comes to the wicket. There it is again, the wicket, Ramdani claiming a wicket in the final over.
So Dexter Ramdani, 1 over. The last over, just bowling 3 balls from it so far. 1 wicket. No runs yet. To Douglas, Daryl Douglas gets off the mark. And Critchlow, dancing Critchlow, will face his first delivery, the penultimate ball of the innings. $138 for 9. You think they will be bowled out, Gordon?
I think intelligence will prevail. Kirchlow will just play along these two deliveries.
Yes. No, he doesn't. And he stumped.
No, he wasn't
The
stumped.
umpire says no. The wicket keeper, sorry, says no.
Yeah. Fair play.
Yeah, very fair play.
It
Because
the
he was,
gloves,
I'm sure he was caught out of his ground.
Yeah, but it was the gloves that dislodged the bill.
For a while, it looked like it was the ball that came out and hit the stumps. Last ball. Plays it on the onside. They will get one to the mid wicket.
Like he wanted to get a run out.
He wanted to. So that's the end of the innings. 139 for 9. The combined All-Stars closed. They were in pursuit of 191. But of course, you can see for yourself. You can do the math. They were short. They were short by 53 runs, looking for 92 runs to win. Barataria ball players won by 52 runs behind a brilliant 117 not out from Dijon Charles.
Well, we have the highlights. As they just continue to celebrate here, we see Karen Bokas sharing a light moment with Deshaun Charles. Of course, Deshaun Charles very nonchalant, doesn't show much emotion.
No, it doesn't show any emotion at all. You ever see him smile?
Yeah, it's just a pleasant face, not a smile here. As we see the skipper of the combined team just coming out there, Mr. Simmons, shaking hands. So the highlights are ready, and we'll have them now. This early on, look at the celebration by Wilson. He had the big fish. Mario Belcon goes back. And then a simple catch there, just punching that one to Karen Bokas. The catch and the kiss. And Brown celebrated. Wilson with another LBW. He celebrated. And the innings was in trouble. But then Ray Campbell joined Yusuf Ramlogan, and they put on a healthy partnership. And at this time, the combined team looked to be in business because Nigel was in trouble. This one going out of the ground, up and over past Mohammed. Another maximum. The umpire waited. Continued Yusuf Ramlogan to all parts of the field. He brought up a well-played 50, and it seemed to have an opportunity for victory. Ray Campbell was going guns as well, but then a high full toss and an easy catch to Mohammed. He sent Campbell on his way, and the wheels started to fall off. Ramlogan kept going, but he needed assistance from somewhere. In the end, a simple catch, caught and bowled by Deshaun Charles. And wicket started to tumble. Khan goes bemused by that delivery. Wilson came back and he bowled a pair, neck and crook. And then the ball was up in the air by Passad, an easy catch by Phillips. Look at it again. It was Lord, Zeddy Lord, finishing up Wilson over. And there they finished off things. Ramdani taking the wicket In the end, they were short. It's the BARATARIA ball players who wins their second game. So, from all of us here, I want to thank you for viewing and wishing you a pleasant night. Remember to join us tomorrow from just about 2 p.m. as we continue to cover the Northzone 20 Festival 2024.
Because I don't want to just see it and feel something to touch and play now. So I can even see it. I walked down. That by the stump? That. I have no audio there. Not just you talking about? You have an audio code? I have no audio codes on the film. Oh, on that side especially? I want no codes on that side. No codes on that. Hey, you can come in black magic and